because they shoot twice, so you can deal like 6k damage, but I have yet to hit a cloud in space. Now on ground it's pretty easy, but like, so you could hit like 5-10k damage with the cloud. But that's to everything in it. But to a raid I just hit for like 4k with the funnels. But once you shoot them, you overheat, so literally you have a minute and like 20 seconds of not having your funnels.
That's nice.
So it's like, I don't know if that's worth at all.
Probably not.
Because I could shoot them, like, damage-wise, like total game damage-wise, like, it's a good burst, but you need to do like triple or quadruple damage just for that to even be actually DPS viable.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you could just shoot it once, stun somebody, and then 20 seconds later, stun somebody again. And, you know, like, you get it like 3 times to, compared to, like, the once. You got 3 or 4 shots of your funnels, or once. And it doesn't even do 3 or 4 times damage. So I'm just like, I don't know about this. So I'm thinking maybe clan ranked or something like that is about the only option. You don't know about what? Emblem?
I don't know about you, Magnum.
Oh. Yes, I am insane.
I don't know about you either. What's going on, dude? You good?
Oh yeah, of course.
Sorry, I was a little late there.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Sashi.
Rolling. Oh, apparently
That's your game. What's up?
you captured the wrong thing. Thanks, Discord.
Do we still want to try it through OBS Ninja, or do we want to do it through this and see how it works? Cause I got.
Yeah, I was just about to ask how we were doing it.
Cause I can try. I got the room set up. I can just put the invite in the chat. I'm just trying to grab up some stuff real quick.
Yeah, we just want to do the ninja thing. That seems to be working really well. No hiccups yet. Knock on wood.
Yeah, if I had a second screen and I didn't have to worry about it hitching and stuff, I wouldn't have bothered. But like, ugh.
We like all the hitchings.
I don't. Scuff bad. You're trying to be professional. So,
what are we, Klingons now? Hold on. This is weird because like I'm seeing the links, but, like, the pop out thing for the call is like covering everything up. So I'm trying to like resize everything.
Just be sure to mute yourself, or I can just mute you guys in scene. That way you don't hear yourself, and because we'll just be doing the actual audio through Discord.
So how am I muting this?
You'll see it once you get into the interface, like when you see your thing. Like I'll just mute you guys in the when your thing shows up for your camera and all that within OBS Ninja, because technically it can do both audio and video. So if you hear yourself echoing in your head, it's probably playing from the actual call or like the conference thing in here. There you are.
Okay, it doesn't like me using my webcam. It's already in use.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, you're gonna have to disable it on the other thing. I was like, oh shit, like it just doesn't want to do it at all. Yeah, like all you gotta do is if it's open in a source, like in your OBS or whatever, all you have to do is just disable it in there, and then you should be able to put it in there.
I was gonna say, nobody's gonna like seeing my face.
Oh.
Oh, I broke it.
Ah, you see engaged now.
Yeah.
It's mirrored for some reason.
Strange.
The
cutscenes in Engage.
I turned off. Hold on, let me try something.
Try to do.
Okay, let's try
Did you
this.
accidentally, like, when it was asking for permission, like, tell it no?
I think I turned it. I allowed it, but I timed out. There you go. Oh, it's mirrored. Yeah, I just completely just disabled through OBS. Uh-huh.
There you are.
Okay, so yeah, I'm hearing echo right now.
So you would go under yours and you should be able to, like, just mute audio.
Just mute you, basically. Okay.
Anyone that's making noise, it should be under their thing.
Okay.
But you know, if you want to make people sound cool and echoey, just
Okay.
Oh no.
I wish it worked that way, like the syncing's kind of off.
A noise gate, so I was just like, oh yeah, it's the constant.
Yeah.
Like.
Like, yep.
Yeah. Not fun. So does this fall under like a window capture or?
Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, so it's a browser source at that point. And once Magnum comes in,
Source.
yeah, so once Magnum comes in, I'll just put like a list and I'll just label them. Because I think you guys are saying before that you couldn't access your own links. Is that still the case? Because like for me as the director of the room, I can just see it. It says copy solo link at the bottom of all you guys and myself.
Thing I'm trying to figure out is how to like oh wait a minute, that's not it. Well, that's not the source. Whoops. So I'm probably gonna have to do window or do it as a pop out. Oh wait a minute.
What do you mean? Because it should just be browser source and you just put the link in there and it'll do it for each one of you
It's
guys.
asking me for a password.
Oh, okay, that's why. Like I think that's why I had to do it too. Try the usual password just in case, just to see what that is, because like
Hold on. I'm trying to go into the source, but it doesn't exactly let me access it.
yeah, what's going on, Asian?
Yeah, because I'm just literally copying and pasting it. It's just showing the enter password below. I'm like, I'm gonna try this instead.
So yeah, I linked to the first 10 seconds is that meme, or it hopefully will come through on the camera in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, the window capture is kind of funky too.
Yeah, the bigger thing for me is that I think the last time that we did a 4-person was when we had sync on. And all those were window captures, so I gotta do like 4 browser things and then just get you guys in there.
I wonder if I'm gonna break it if I do like multiple things.
Who's the station you talking about?
Okay, scrap that idea.
Oh no.
I was like, oh, I'm hearing myself. Nope, that's not a good idea. Nope.
No.
Apparently Magnum wants to throw something on his head.
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks like Magnum is a boss in Gradius, if you ask me, but what do I know?
Oh shit, are you in? What the fuck is that? Okay, hold on. I mean, you weren't kidding. Alright, let me put the list then.
Oh, I see. Okay, I think I figured. Okay, nope, I think I figured it out. Okay. Nope.
Did you get the sources yourself, or did you?
No, so like I could pop it out, but then as soon as I try to pop up another one, it swaps it.
Hmm. And you. It should all be different. And then.
Yeah, this is my first time like literally using this.
Magnus, let me mute you for some reason in the thing. Are you not connected to audio in there?
Yes, I am not connected to audio.
Okay, that'll do it.
Oh jeez, did it make a preview for all this? Yeah, it sure did. I'm gonna kill all this. No embeds, just the links.
So you're just doing that as a browser source for that one?
Yeah, so all those you would just put in separate browser sources, and then you would just line them up with the overlay itself as necessary.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I just wanted to wait for everyone to be in so I could just put it all in one post together. That's why I was waiting for everyone to get in.
Right. Yeah, I was just laughing. I was like, hey, there's a problem that I'm seeing here. Just, you know, I'm pretty decent with my stuff, but this is making me feel a little inept.
It's me.
It's a me. It's a you. That's clean though.
Here. It looks nice. Yeah, like it's very one-to-one. Like I can dig it. It's just a bitch to set up the first time, so it's understandable.
Yeah, I was just tripping. I was like,
Y'all get to see it happen live. Oh,
yeah.
that's all. Like we had it set up for the
resizing emblems screen. He zooms.
he fucking moves, yeah. Without fail, every time.
Like
Then again, I do that on his end all the time too. So just stop fucking moving. I was like, I can't.
But no. It's okay. I got music going right now until we start anyway. So it's just like, okay,
Right.
I can actually not make this feel so awkward. What are you guys doing? Breaking the internet.
Look at this man. Such a pensive look.
But yeah, having first hand on this.
Look at the Dag Dolls on the wiki yet.
The Dag Doll. Oh, like on the JP.
Yeah.
And New Year's. It might take a little bit.
Heck in New Year's.
I just really want to know.
People being social and shit. Goddamn. How
I
dare.
just really want to know the stun ratio on a couple of things and the amplifier ratio. I mean, I guess we could test it out a little bit and just have some numbers on screen if we do one match, but...
Hey, so when I see my source, it has audio going.
What do you mean, like in your window or on the source in the stream itself?
In the window. Yeah.
You should be able to mute yourself.
Oh no, there you go.
You see it?
I think it's working.
Sorry if you're saying things in chat, Asian. Nah. I'm still trying to put all the sources.
Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Okay. As soon as I muted, I was like, why am I hearing? Oh. Here, we're double muting everything.
Aha. I keep fucking holding control instead of alt to like crap, and I'm like, why? Brain, learn.
Literally just breaking everything. It's totally fine, guys.
I am big brain, I swear. I promise. I'm not stupid.
This is fine.
This is everything is okay.
Alright, one more. Come here, Magnum.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah, you're picking me up! Ah! Help!
Yeet.
I was gonna say, you don't remember? We were doing that already when we were doing those custom matches.
Oh god.
So it's Magnum of his discus. What happened, Magnum? Did a raid find you?
Yeah, I'm respawning. My big brain is respawning.
Ah, gotcha, gotcha.
His grand discus. I mean, that's what the carpet was, right? It's totally what that was. That...
Absolutely.
This entire time I've been waiting.
I've been waiting
for a girl
like you to come into
to my life. Yo, you need to do a video of that, but with the Hazel. Oh my god. Just even if it's like a clip or something.
Yeah, I might do it. I might do it. I don't know.
Yeah, waiting.
I still got to do the EFSF the video for what is it? I need like a third-party camera, like making it doing the stupid NPC walk, and you just see like the Hazel. You just pan up and you see it launching and playing in the background.
Yeah.
Oh man! But the thing is, it requires another person being the camera person. So, like,
It
yeah,
fits.
because it's like I gotta ask somebody, hey, can you be the camera and pan it a certain way?
Yeah. That's always shitty.
Yes. My big brain.
Have you done it? Have you succeeded?
I have big brain.
You have ascended
Him big smart.
ascended Nirvana.
Oh lord.
I am big brain.
Oh god, I can see it.
Orbs.
He's got big brain drive over there.
You gotta deliver the payload.
Get big brain.
Trying to have like the music on ever so slightly.
I gotta go cheat and find out what the topics are. I was like,
Actually, can you list them?
yeah, let me,
Can you list them in there so we can?
My
I
bad.
would say
I'm
I
cheating.
might need to cheat too. I don't know what the topics are.
I'm
either.
cheating. I'm already just looking at. I'm just like, I'm cheating off of Magnum stuff.
Yeah, there we go. They're in the Discord.
Okay, thank you.
I went ahead and listed them out for reasons. But other than that, it's
List
suit
them.
catch-up. And I figured we'd talk about the rank suit in the patch notes section, then go back to the buffs and nerfs from the 30th, and then new suit, and then question mark, and then shadows.
Oh.
Did that miss anything? Am I crazy?
Dag Doll. Actually, Magnum got it, so we got one for the demo.
Magnum
yeah.
got it?
Yeah.
How many puppies did you have to sacrifice, Magnum?
How many puppies?
Dead puppies.
What did I
Dead
have to sacrifice for
puppies.
this big brain?
Oh god.
Everything.
More like who is your sponsor? Might be a better question. But,
Yes, big brain.
This content brought to you by.
that's weird though. Like,
brain.
I think I was at a stream when you went offline. Did you you were getting ready to go? You didn't have it then.
Yeah, I was really sad, and then I woke up, and I saw Streamlabs, and I was really happy.
Oh, nice. Well,
Hmm.
good job out there, chat, helping Magnum out.
Congratulations.
Though I had to finally wait for the day when people were actually working to get the PayPal.
Nice.
Don't, I was gonna say, don't look at me. I didn't do nothing.
Oh shit, I need to. Oh,
I'm gonna get rid of my big brain.
Oh man.
It's too heavy.
I think you're gonna need a neck brace after this. I mean, not like it's helping you fly anywhere.
You can't hug her down. Yeah, you really gotta.
To be accurate, it's gotta be at the back of your neck.
You really gotta schmoove with the Dag Doll. That's for sure. You right about
I'm
that.
still waiting for somebody to literally take all the sound bites from Zenyatta.
It has to happen, right? There's no fucking way
Yeah.
that they're gonna see that pose. There's at least gotta be an image post about them side by side. At this point, someone has had to have done it.
That is
Gotta do
very accurate. Holy shit.
Did you look?
I still don't remember this character from Overwatch.
He's the
I just-
support.
I don't play supports.
No, he's all bungus in there.
Oh damn it! Nobody take that out of context. Son of a bitch!
Yeah, it's not a support, man.
Oh, he's raiding.
No, Emblem.
Okay.
I saw the
Magna plays
gear.
general.
Like,
As the gear started to turn, he's like,
oh my god! As soon as I said that, I looked
I
at
was
Emblem's
gonna say,
face
do
and I was
you
like,
need the stats on it and everything, just for all intents and purposes, or?
I have access to them.
I was gonna say Magnum can probably read them too, just in case.
The Reddit one, because I didn't have access to it, so I was like, I'm too lazy. I'll just scroll through. Mm-hmm.
but still though, like as soon as I said that, I just looked at Emblem's face and I was like, oh no, no, no!
Oh no!
The gears are turning. No.
Security.
Yeah, security does need to come in and take away this imposter Magnum.
Security.
Imposter.
This is Emblem's turn to be like making a video
he's
meme.
right there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Up there,
we
so-
got him.
He's right there, officer.
Oh, that was weird.
Oh my god, Asian dog! I just fucking look. Oh god, his addiction does know no bounds. He bought like another fucking box full of G Fuel. Ugh.
Oh no!
Why?
Real question is
It
what
better be
flavor?
at least strawberry.
Many,
Jesus.
many flavor.
All the flavors. Okay. But yeah, not gonna lie though, so far it's all that I've played since I got it, and I've made back most of my rating that I lost last night.
See, I can't play because it's gonna bleed through my audio.
Yeah, speaking of which, I need to mute this if we actually go into a game.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
I've been waiting.
Oh, girl, wow. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to turn it off. Or...
Whoa. I'm a real buddy for a second.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, damn.
I think you're good now, but like for a second.
Because of all those Tarkov drop. I haven't even had time to shut off my computer yet.
Oh, by the way, you might want to queue if you can.
What happened?
Tarkov,
they're
I
doing,
think they implemented a queue system. That
They
way
did.
people won't, have 5 trillion lag once they get on. Because essentially what was happening is they were like, we're doing all these drops and everything. And everybody was like, it's, for some reason, I guess they missed that there was a new wipe. And even more people came back for Christmas. And so, like, you had everybody piling in, and then everybody who didn't come back at wipe also came back. So you had, like, double piling in of people. And,
Well.
like, their servers was like, help! Too many.
Like my 60K, queue.
Yeah, so now we have New World queues and Final Fantasy queues and all the queues. So I've just been logged in all day. I'm like, I need to restart my computer, but... And then the power went out, and I was like, no! And I cried.
Oh.
Just a little bit. So
Oh,
I
just a
finally just
tiny
got
bit.
back in. And I was like, I probably should restart my computer again. Damn it. I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, I cleaned out my hard drive, so we're back in business.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I think I've got everything set up. The game's set up for when we do the custom thing. I've got all the web pages for all the stuff.
I was gonna say audio-wise, we all sound good though, right? More or less, minus robotics.
Let me just get rid of music, and then I'll get a confirmation from chat. But everybody sounds good on my end. Everybody say something.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, wow, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. You should probably, I don't know, I'm usually always...
It's like all pixelated.
I'm usually always pretty loud, so if you really need to, then just turn me down or whatever. Like,
Yeah, I turned Aoshi up a little bit and Emblem up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't changed my vid audio settings at all, I think. So we should be okay.
Oh, great. Come on. What is this?
I've been waiting for this machine to break so I can.
No, for real though, what was that? Like, I don't know what it was, but like, it's where the things just auto scroll up or down randomly.
just does whatever it feels
And
like.
it's just like some key has been pressed, and you're like, Discord was
found
like,
out
no,
that you
you're gonna
wailed.
scroll up, and I'm like, no, I just wanna make sure everything's, I'm on the right channel. So if anybody types anything,
It
scroll down,
found out.
please.
It found out your secret.
Dude, like I said, you know what? I'll bring that up in the intro. But the short version, guys, I'm no longer an alpha in Tarkov. I spent money, so now I'm a beta.
Is a beta Chad?
Oh no.
Yeah, instead of being an alpha Chad, I'm now a beta.
As Iron Man, or solo self-found, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I'm no longer that. I'm a beta. I'm a beta now, guys.
Magna, they gave you that money for a reason, okay? There's to buy things.
I'm a beta.
What's the point of those rubles if you don't spend them?
Putting them in a box in there in the other room
Okay.
because I got rubles.
I got
Kinda
rubles
cool.
and grapes, and I don't know.
And I'm all set up on my end.
Okay, cool.
That's what I
Alright.
got.
I think we're waiting for me because I'm running behind on things. But yeah, everybody else good, right?
Yeah,
More or less.
Yep, ready to go.
I'm in there.
Okay, well then, marker. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to another episode of Downtime of the Hangar, where we talk about all things GBO2 and definitely tangent.
For sure. I'm strapping there for today because it's gonna be a trip.
Yeah. But we have a special guest for this New Year episode. We have Aoshisan. How's it going?
How's it going, guys? Good to be back.
I'm in there.
Well then, you go ahead and let everybody know what you do and whatnot.
Oh, I'm a Twitch streamer. Play a lot of different games, Gundam related, of course, as well as some tactical shooters and a little bit here and there. Whatever happens to catch my eye. Also on YouTube too.
But yeah, how was your Christmas and New Year's? How's that been?
Been pretty busy considering since I only do this part-time, I do kind of have to deal with what they call the holiday retail scene. So it's been pretty busy trying to push stuff out, but for the most part we survived.
Say horrors upon horrors there.
Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely have my share of stories for this year. But you know, 2022 is here, and you know, 2021 and all those shenanigans are done and over with. So looking forward to all the great stuff that should be coming out this year, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But then we have the usual suspects, Gaming Emblem.
Hold on, technical difficulty.
Oh no! I was like, what happened? That fucking pause.
Button mute. And Gustav the 13th.
Hello.
So guys, how was your Christmas and New Year's?
Thankfully quiet. Just kind of hanging out at the house, doing deliveries here and there. Trying to keep up with my brain, trying to make up random bits of content. So, We got some more Christmas stuff in there. New Year's is also pretty fun. Just doing a countdown and hanging out and all that. But outside of that, just been keeping up with Super Robot Wars 30, the game that never ends. And doing GBO2.
I'm behind.
We're officially 40 plus episodes in, and we still I'm not even sure how much more we got to go at this point. Not that it's a bad thing. Like, I've been enjoying my time. I'd say the only thing that's a nightmare with that game is that my stupid ass insisted on getting the premium version, which has all the actual like music, and so I've been having to go through everything that's potentially getting muted and get like several recordings and all that and try to keep up with it.
Yeah,
That is a lot of
DMCA is
extra
no
work.
joke. Yeah.
What?
What?
Did you hear me? I just said, yeah, that is a lot of extra work.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you got-
Difficulties, good stuff.
More like I'm hearing background noise in someone's mic. It's gone now though.
Not my end.
I think that's Emblem. Do you got a fan?
I do, but it's usually taken out. But hold on a second. Well, I don't know how I can do it with Discord. Hold on.
Oops. But yeah, I'll go ahead and go then. For my Christmas, I at Thanksgiving decided to make the mistake of messing up my cousin's hair, and she was mad. So she got me this,
Hey.
which was kind of convenient because then I just wore it for the stream. So yeah, but also she also got me that pink journal that's up there on the background right now. You know, it of course had money in it, but
Nice.
at the same time, that was her revenge for me messing with her hair on Thanksgiving. I was like, okay, fair enough. So I just wore that for the day and stuff. But other than that though, New Year's has been going pretty well. Other than the storm we just had outside today, they had another tornado watch going on.
Yeah, you said the wind was pretty
Yeah.
bad. Hopefully it's been better after the Warning Fest.
Yeah, now it just seems to have calmed down. But other than that, the rain was pretty bad there for a while. I was watching. I was like, when it started picking up and the chairs started scooting across the porch, I was like, it's about time to head to the basement. But,
It's like,
but it didn't get much worse than where it was at. So,
That's good.
but other than that, though, games wise and stream wise, I've been doing a lot of Tarkov. And of course Gundam, still keeping that going. A little Pokemon Unite here and there, but the Tarkov has been, yeah, I've been hitting the Tarkov pretty hard.
do you think pretty hard, huh?
I didn't know you
I
played.
mean,
that
I'll
game.
put it.
I had no idea.
20 plus. I'm still 10.
I'm almost 30.
Oh god.
Yeah, almost
Exactly.
level 30. Let's go. I got my Bitcoin farm, Bitcoin farm up, ready to go. Let's go, dude. It feels pretty good though, being like 2 weeks in and getting where I was. That, you know, it took me like 2 months to get to this point, minus the extra. I was like level 40 at that point though too. So like minus the leveling up process. As far as most of the stuff, I'm pretty much back to where I was. So that's kind of cool. Just learning and getting better at the game, kind of thing like that. As far as just how to advance your hideout and whatnot, has been a lot of fun. But I do have to admit, now that has happened, I feel all right with going ahead and I'm no longer an alpha. I don't have my alpha container anymore. I'm now a beta.
Oof.
So yeah, no longer an alpha
He's
Chad.
a beta Chad now.
I don't even know if
Beta
I'd say. I don't know if I'd say beta Chad. I'd say the alpha Chad was the real Chad of the boxes. But now I'm a beta something. So
So does this box just like downgrade after you make a certain kind of purchase or whatever? Or
no, it actually gets
Talking.
bigger. It gets bigger. So it's an advantage, but it's because money was spent.
oh, I mean like IRL money.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
He upgraded his package.
Yeah. I pretty much
I see.
went for the
This. Oh my god, this man's premium though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm a
paid money. Makes
I'm
more
a-
sense now.
beta premium package game now instead of having a alpha Chad package.
Yeah. How dare you spend money on something you enjoy, Magnum? You disgust me.
Disgusting.
Drag you right back into those raids there, Emblem.
Do what?
He's
Yeah.
gonna drag you back into those
Join
raids.
us. Join.
It's only a matter of time.
They added waifus to Tarkov.
You know what? Fair point.
I mean, technically.
Okay, I need to send an email to Nikita right now.
Nikita.
I need to get a friend into Tarkov.
We need reinforcements.
Look, all I need is a black dress and purple wigs for the PMCs, and we're good to go. Okay, like.
God.
Oh no.
Gonna be the next scout
Anyway.
boss.
Oh
That'd
no.
be awesome. I'd love to see the PMC dudes dressed like Haman. It'd be like that meme of Danny DeVito or whatever, where they put like the Haman wig on.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. Emblem, what have you been up to, and how's your Christmas and New Year's been?
Pretty good. We got a little bit of snowy weather. I was down for a couple of weeks just because it's treacherous out here, and I don't think they believe in taking care of the roads when it's snowy up here in Washington, at least where I live. So slipping and sliding all over the place, and I'm an old type and an old man, so it's just rough on the bod. This temple is starting to show its age, and so I was just taking it easy, and we could just say it was like take a little bit of time off and also doing holiday things or whatever. But so I was just kind of hanging
You
out.
were undefeated of the East.
Nah, man, I definitely master Asia. Fortunately, I'm the wins occasionally of the South. But I got together with my sister and her fiance's family for Christmas, and we had dinner together there. It was good. We had two smoked turkeys two smoked ducks, and they had smoked a turkey breast, and it was so good. We had like stuffing and green bean casserole, rolls, a bunch of different sides and stuff like that. My coworker made everybody in the branch we work at hot cocoa bombs, and I brought those too. So we had some hot chocolate. Those are pretty fun. You just like heat up milk or water or whatever, and you take the bomb and like drop it into the stuff, and it just kind of bubbles up a little bit and then melts away, and it's just an explosion of marshmallows and hot chocolate powder.
Nice.
And the one I had was salted caramel. It was delicious.
Yeah,
we
we sold
together and hung out.
those. We sold out of those things at work. We were selling them
believe
in
it.
like the bushel.
Yeah, I remember when like they were first picking up in popularity. Places were selling them like hotcakes or bomb cakes or whatever. But I can see why they're pretty neat. They taste good too.
Now we need Gundam branded cocoa bombs.
Shoot, let's go to the
Brought to you
Gundam
by
Cafe. It probably exists.
Bentley. Yeah, they would make a
Those
killing
guys
with
are-
that.
I think I read something about the Gundam Cafe closing this year, but
Yeah,
like,
there's one of them that closed.
yeah, it's big sad, but I mean they're still like pushing stuff out. I saw something on Twitter that was like Domon, like the first episode of G Gundam, how the detective, or it's like the second episode, but the detective like catches Domon and brings him into questioning, and like hey, I heard you're hungry. Like the dude like has a pizza, and, like fucking shoves Domon's face in that pizza.
Yeah.
They sell that pizza at the Gundam Cafe.
There was another one where it was like fucking bread and water from when Armor went into that bar where he runs in around Baral and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they had that as a dish too. Like what the fuck?
Oh god.
Yeah, stuff like that is good. I think it's a really nice touch. But yeah, my last couple of weeks and stuff like that were pretty good. Just hanging out. We got out of work early most of the week, except for Thursday for some reason. At work as well. so we were getting out at like 3 o'clock, which is 2 hours earlier than usual, and I still got paid for it. Woo! Hours, yeah.
Full
Nice.
shifts, man. Always a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta finance that gotcha addiction, you know.
Yeah, we gotta keep the lights on too.
Yep.
But so anyway, just hopping into it. Let's go ahead and get started with the first catch-up suit, because we got quite a few to go through, and these are some big suits, so I figure we're going to spend a little time on these. So we got the Vargle.
Ah,
Yes.
For Googaloo.
the not a Sazabi?
Yep, the
Yes.
baby
The
Sazabi.
raid one.
The baby Sazabi, yeah.
Okay, so did anyone get this suit?
I have both.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay, well, I guess Emblem. What do you think of it, being the raid
Oh boy,
player here?
there we go.
I mean, I'd rather play the Jubilee Mark II, honestly.
Yeah, I heard you dogging on it when we were doing matches and stuff.
I don't know, man. It's probably fine, but raids at high cost raids like the Dag Doll at high cost need to have 2 melee weapons. Like,
Yeah.
Were you
Just
running
one.
the 700 one? Emblem?
I can't remember if I had level 1 or 2. I think it's the level
Okay.
1, but I mean, even at 650, you need that second melee weapon. Like, you probably don't actually. I just need to adjust the way I'm playing, but Unga Bunga, man.
Yeah, like what's all this funnel and shotgun shit?
Feel it difficult, I guess, mainly because like the swing arc feels so much like the it feels like the Barzam Kai downswing.
Well, the only problem I'm
For
having
me,
is
it's
so you
got
only have a
reach.
2-swing combo, so you're not confirming, and you're not gonna like 100% confirm and then kill a support with that suit.
All right.
Like I just need to figure out my approach a little bit better, because you can't just walk up to it like if you're like Chad. Speaking of Alpha Chads, if you're an Alpha Chad Jubilee Mark II.
Right.
In most cases, if you confirm support and they're in close enough range for you to close the gap, they're dead. Assuming nobody gets in your way. But the Varguli just doesn't seem like it has that ability. Maybe you want to stun into like Butterfly Edge and then use the reset on Butterfly Edge to follow up with a melee combo or something like that. Because in my mind, maybe it's like stun, reset Butterfly Edge, knockdown, some kind of melee knockdown combo, and then when you're backing off, you use the follow funnels to push some extra damage while you're disengaging, and then once you land, switch back to your sword and do a downswing, and maybe that'll kill. But I don't know. It probably just needs a little practice on my part. It seems like it's probably fine.
I'm actually trying to look at one of my old videos.
Yeah, because I mean, like the melee on it seems like it's got the output. It's nasty enough, but I do feel you a little bit because I'm so used to the Sazabi where I'm just legit just switching between the weapons and then like on occasion doing either like the funnels or the gut barf just to finish off things. But not having the ability to do striker shit is a little bit upsetting.
As far
I
as
mean,
being on
like-
the receiving end, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna compare it to the GG. It's just like it just doesn't seem like it brings anything to the table besides the fact that the Butterfly Edge can go through like the new shield, which I mean more people are playing Moon Gundam anyway, and it won't go through that, so it doesn't even matter anymore.
Right.
But like at that point, it's just like why even bother when the GG exists? GG has like a better opener, and in that same scenario where you confirm, you don't have to do anything cute. You just blast them if you're like sub 10k damage shield blast, and take them to Pound Town, and they're on a knee, so you can even be like neutral into down and instead of having to play it safe or trying to reset the stun.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to fully replace the GG. I feel like a lot of queues still kind of forego raids altogether anyway, but that's like a different issue that the Vargle was just not going to be able to solve.
I think it needs heavy attack. personally, but
it's so funny because Sav was like, "Oh my god, not another." But if it's not gonna have the two weapons, like, yeah, just give it something like that. Because that's what I was hoping when we were first seeing the Sazabi and stuff, and I didn't know right off the bat that it was a general. I was speculating that it was actually gonna be a general versus jury kind of situation, and it was just gonna do striker shit and probably have some sort of heavy attack. But instead, we got that enhanced counter or whatever instead, and it's like, man, you know what? I kind of just wanted that heavy. If I had a choice between the two.
Yeah, heavy is better and more consistent.
And yeah, Nurse Gundam says the butterfly edge is classified as melee damage, so breaks maneuver armor, stuns through shields, and scales of melee mode, interestingly enough.
It sure does.
Yep.
Which is definitely the nastier thing about that for both that and another suit we're going to be talking about.
I will say the combo that I've been seeing, though, as far as being on the receiving end, is normally I'm getting hit with, like, funnels, and then I'll get hit with the butterfly edge. And then the beam saber itself seems to do enough damage, unless I'm in something that just has just sheer health numbers, that I normally get chunked to be able to be killed with one more hit. So I have to agree that the main problem with it is it seems like it can't finish its plate in just one go. Whereas something like 50 cost down, the Mark II Cubile is just like, huh, goodbye, doom spike, you know, when you're dead. But and that's why I could see it getting a heavy attack eventually, because I don't know, maybe they were playing it safe, but it's one of those things, like, I feel like with heavy attacks being introduced, like, there's, I don't know, I think even Sav was saying he doesn't like when there's a heavy attack, but yeah, that mechanic is, honestly, I think is way too good for raids that don't have it. It's just like, we definitely see it here for a raid that's just kind of like your typical raid, just base loadout. It's just not enough these days. And then since they're balancing around heavy attacks, I don't know, maybe they're expecting a lot more range setup before you go in. But
I think it's because I think they're taxing you for the options that the suit has. But it's just not one of those cases, kind of like with shield block on the full armor Mark II. I don't know, maybe they're overvaluing the stuff they're giving you, taxing a little bit too high. I don't know.
But yeah, I don't see an obvious, like, boom, 100 to 0 combo with this suit.
No.
No.
This is not one of those suits.
It can do a lot. Like, you'll definitely be hurting if it gets on you, but, like, you really got to do a lot more play at mid to long before you actually close in for the rest. Otherwise, like, a raw smack around isn't really going to get you there.
Yeah, because I noticed I'm literally skimming my video right now, and I literally played it like a general, but like more on a focused target, just because it just doesn't really have a means to kind of open up, other than trying to start with your funnels. Because try to lead in with the main rifle, it's basically you have to charge that. And I think it's like a 4-second charge, which isn't bad, but that's like your only option to like go in, unless you go with like funnels. I mean, you could try the butterfly edge, but like if they're moving around a lot and it's like a clusterfuck, and all your teammates are there, it's just,
especially since you can technically guide it, so some people get a little too distracted trying to fucking spirit ball that shit, and it's just like, nah, you should probably just be doing other shit. You should probably just be trying to like
still like
do melee or whatever.
Free fire funnels or melee, just like a Cubile Mark II. Dude.
But like that's a part of
We'll just run that.
That's typically a part of the Sazabi's combo too. I've seen other people do that I'm trying to emulate now. Is you do your combos for your down swings, and then once you're out and you're like waiting for a cooldown on one or the other when you're cycling, you just switch to like either your follow funnels or your gut beam, and you just do the rest of the damage there. Follow funnels are obviously faster because there's no real like wind up or anything, but still different options. And I think that's why it took them so long, you know, once we get into it later, to do the whole native support too. Just because both this raid and the support are pretty much playing the same as the generals that came before them. And a lot of that is also because of Sazabi. I still feel like that should have also just been a raid, like I said before, but you know, it kind of just is what it is now.
I guess anything else though with the Vargal, and then we can do a I guess 4-man brawl to kind of show off some of these suits.
Yeah, we'll
Alrighty.
shot this Vargulu and a Dag Doll at the same time.
Vargululu.
There we go.
You're gonna
bring
be
the-
definitely hearing some fighting sticks.
I'll bring the vermicelli.
I don't got either, so I'll just bring whatever. Is there something you would want to verse in either of those? Just like a newer Saz or whatever. Like I usually just do
I
Saz
like to take
myself.
on the Dag Doll.
Yeah, I'll be in the Dag Doll. We in there.
Mary, you setting up the room?
Oh yeah, it's already up, but I
Alright.
figured once we go through like the moon and stuff, we'll kind of touch on then we'll do the room at the same time
Okay.
with all of them just after. So we'll do like the Vargal, the moon, and the Dag Doll for sure in the room, and then if someone's feeling froggy and wants to bring in a Hazel into that, then
Oh,
we
Lord.
can talk. We can do maybe another one with the Hazels going at it. But anyway, so if there's nothing else for the Vargal, let's go ahead and get into some moon discussion.
The new face of 700.
The fridge.
I feel like, and maybe this isn't the same across all ratings, but New Gundam has definitely fallen off a little bit since the moon's shown up. Sometimes to the detriment of teams, I would almost argue. But it's been an interesting suit to see run around for sure, especially since the actual plates or whatever do a lot more defensively by comparison.
Yeah, the plates do a very good job of defending you, unless you're up against a GM2. Anyway,
Oh my god.
His filthy man.
Small.
Filthy man.
Like he disappears when he gets close to suits and you just can't see him because everything's too big.
Excuse me.
Down here, bam.
That was hilarious though. You're like they grab you and you're just like you're too
Here.
It's like how are
Yeah,
you
man.
grabbing me?
He's like grabbing the like space above my head.
He just grabs the knee and pulls him down like, oh.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too bad from my time with it. It is kind of, how do I say? It's a definitely a different taste for that suit. Like, mainly because I'm so used to the new.
I think it's like the middle ground between the new and the Suzabi as far as playstyle, because you kind of have that little shotgun thing going on. You have the defense shield, but then you have this funnel kind of thing that you can do for a huge, insane amount of damage. And I think, for me, this suit has a skill cap through the roof. And for anybody who actually like masters that skill cap, that's going to be the big like. I think this suit is insane, actually. So for the moon, it like, yeah, it's absolutely obscene. But I still don't think we've seen somebody who's completely mastered it to the point of it being, yeah, skill cap to the moon, exactly.
It definitely feels very advanced, just because like running the stock weapons it's kind of like okay, it's kind of. I wouldn't necessarily say it's lacking, but like once you switch to like the long rifle, it's like night and day experience wise, especially for trying to like pick up on it. But you know, as you said, because of the amount of options that you're switching through, including the sort of passive defenses that it's able to do with the G doors, yeah, it's definitely going to take some time.
I think
to, like,
too.
fully bring it out. Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of people use like the butterfly edge or even just the grenade to actually set up the blades going through somebody. And that's really where its main damage comes from, because that's like on a support, that's about 6 to 8k burst.
Yeah.
On a raid, you pretty much delete any raid that gets in front of you.
Standard
if you can
1k
hit them with
each.
everything.
And interesting thing is that they're relatively low impact despite the noise. Like, so you can get sliced by several of those, not realize until you see it blow by you, and you're like, "Did that hit me?" And you look at your health, like, "Fuck, oh no."
Yeah. And that's why I say like the skill cap is really in utilizing those blades every time they come off cooldown, and it really doesn't take long for them to reload, and just all the in between is you going on defense mode, maybe using that, and then as soon as utilizing that to get in some good melees, get in there, body like a general needs to, and that defense mode is way better than the news defense mode. Like, it is absolutely insane. But
I think it sits nearly as tall as the Sazabi too, right? Model wise.
I think with the like blades on it, but without the blades, it's pretty skinny overall.
I was just thinking about its hitbox.
And Gargoogaloo have a pretty tight hitbox. Given their cost. Granted, I guess it makes sense both the same frame, so for like the head or whatever, right?
Yeah, more or less.
The blades, though, when the blades are on the back as a support player, I'm just gonna aim for that, even though you get a 40% damage reduction on the blades, which is pretty significant.
It slaps. It melts things.
Right?
Got a real lag type on this match that I'm in.
Oh.
Holy shit. Stop twitching, you bastard. Come back. No.
Oh.
Now here's the question. Is this a 4-star suit?
I mean, it definitely feels like it.
Yeah, I would say so. Like, in comparison to the other 4 stars, it seems to do a good job of giving you tools that you need to give it. It definitely seems to have stuff that gives you an advantage over like 3-star suits. Yeah.
It's definitely unique enough too, I would say, just because of the plates and all that. So.
Right.
And
it has
I'm gonna go
to that like chunk thing.
Oh yeah, it has the new Vulcans. Yeah, same damage, same stun, same pretty much rate of fire. I will say with the I guess that was another thing. Emblem, if you had any of the info on the Vargo or the Moon, if you have that wiki pulled up for anything for stun ratio or anything like that, if you want to bring any of those points up, or like for the Vargo, like its melee reductions and stuff like that, if you want to bring any of that up, we can go ahead and backtrack a little bit. But other than that, I will say, I mean, kind of my final thoughts. I don't know if we want to go any more into the Moon. I think it is better than the new, and better than the Sazabi. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I think it does have a skill cap, but if this suit is mastered, it is like, this is, I think, the best suit we have at 700.
Now, in terms of composition, I know a lot of people have been pushing it for themselves, but would you say that it's actually worth having like several of them, or it replacing the new entirely?
I still think the new can do stuff in a team that you need it to do. Like, even though I just said the shield is better, the new shield is better for helping a team, I think.
Because it can clip into it, and this has more coverage.
Yeah. So, where this protects itself, I think maybe having one to a team with a new, at least you still want one new probably per team. And you could have 1 or 2 moons, and then possibly a Sazabi on a 6v6 situation. But personally, I still like the Sazabi myself, but I don't know, that suit speaks to me a little bit.
Yeah, the Bungus is too hard to resist. I think even if I do get one or the other for the Varg or the Moon, like the stuff I saw in the demo for the Moon, and maybe it's just because I didn't have all the buttons set because it's the simulator or whatever, but it's kind of neat. But I still don't really feel it as much as I do the Moon. I've also realized fighting more of the Moons that like my notions about the tracking are a little off. I think it just has a proneness to missing when you're not locking somebody down, it kind of made it seem like it was tracking it, but no. I've seen people completely turn away from their shit when they launch it, and it's still like, you know, it still tries to get in on people, so. I don't think you had to guide it as much as I thought initially. Oh boy. Stop.
Yeah, I think it's more of just wherever you release it at the time, they just kind of go up and then go, and you can kind of just do whatever, is what it seems like. But I had the same thought. I thought you had to like aim it more and really pay attention as they were going.
Because when I did it in the simulator, I looked at it, I was like, man, like, yeah. Like, it would get the initial tracking, but like you would have to guide it more, like keep it trained.
More of your camera angle, like once it readies up and it fires, you don't have that much time to like adjust the angle, and then it just goes
from wherever you're facing at the time.
Yeah. Instead of like how when you release your butterfly edges, you're literally guiding it like a tri-blade, which probably would make more sense if that's how it works, but I haven't really played it as of late.
Also, I guess the one reason why I would point out that I think the skill cap is insane on this is I've seen one moon so far that hit over 200k, and that was like in a A+ match, and that was ridiculous. Like, that guy was just, I couldn't do anything. I was, yes, I'm in the support, yes, I got stun locked, but at the same time, it was just like, I just saw his blades go up, then he just stunned me, and then I was getting meleeed, and then I was like, oh, did a ray just hit me? No, I just got 100 to 0'd by a moon. Great. What? Like, it was gross. Like, he just comboed me down to nothing. I was just, couldn't even do anything. And then the blades just chunked me for like, probably 7k. It was absolutely disgusting.
Grody.
Yeah, and not only did he chunk me, but he, like, I guess hit the guy behind me too for half his health or something. I don't know, dude. Like, it was absolutely disgusting. And then, you know, he just kept shotgunning the guy after I died. He just used his shotgun to just blast somebody behind me and then start meleeing them and then pop the blades up, stun them, boom, they were dead. And I was just like, what is going? And then again, like at the end of the game, he was like 200k. I was like, oh, okay, we had a new type. We had a new type on the enemy team. No problem.
Thanks a lot, Amro.
So, yeah, it was. That's why I think if, you know, somebody like masters this suit, it is absolutely disgusting. But I've only seen like one hit those kind of numbers and combo me like that.
Yeah, the rest of the time they're typically just a follow-up suit. Or they're just trying to get in there with the rifle, which I guess that's another thing we should talk about. The rifle on that thing for the bonus is actually really good, and it's usable by the Sazabi, which also gives that suit a pretty good boost in terms of its just ranged and versatility. A lot of people have been switching to that, and I kind of wish I could too, because the shotgun sometimes doesn't like acting like a shotgun, and it makes me mad.
Yeah.
Can't always have that charge ready compared to other shit I could be throwing out.
I know Emblem commented about the Vargil shotgun yesterday. Personally, though, I think the Vargil shotgun's more consistent than the Sazabi one. What did you think about it, Emblem? The Vargil one?
Yeah, I can't remember. I actually can't remember which two I was playing in that match. Would say it was that one, but I just know there were a couple of cases where it probably just the spread, but I was shooting people and they were just, man, I was up against a Terminator, dude.
And just like, what was that?
Yeah,
it was like the sneeze gun.
Yeah, I think it's a different spread than the Sazabi, but I think it's a more consistent spread.
Like in a free shotgun consistent?
Nothing's that consistent.
No, the free shotgun, just the regular no fun gun in general, even after they adjusted it, is still pretty fucking busted.
Like, I would say it's consistent in the sense of like a Dovenwolf like gut shotgun or a Zusa gut beam shotgun. Like, you know the pattern it's going to come out, and it's, you know, whereas like the Sazabi is like, we're going to have a cluster of like 5 beams to the right this time. Now we're going to have like 4 to the left and 2 up in the top. And, you know.
You know what that actually reminds me of? The DOS Customs is like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you got a gut beam.
makes
It's
sense.
not a very good gut beam, but you're gonna be boosting at them anyway, right? And it doesn't mean it's gonna hit any easier. Shit. You want to talk about a suit that like fell off the face of the earth? That poor fucking thing. Jesus Christ.
Everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so."
Yeah, it's so busted. Oh my, what happened?
It got nerfed beyond recognition, which is not really what happened, but yeah.
I mean, they got organically nerfed, right? Like, just shit came out around it, and other people like saw it, tried to find counters for it, and just figured it out very quickly.
I was just like, oh, hey, we're getting the predecessor to the Rick. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Basically what ended up happening, more or less, right?
well, that was fun.
Yeah.
But as far as the moon, have you seen it much as a raid player emblem? How's that? Like, has it clapped you any or?
I mean, you're gonna get clapped by all the suits at some point in time, right? But
Just raid things. That's how it be.
it's kind of hard to say, like, because until recently, I didn't have a lot of options at 700, so I still wasn't playing it a whole lot. Like, I had my one account where literally until the Winter Festival, my only 700 was the
Cheeky.
Yakushiki, man. And then my other account had a little bit more diversity, but I can't play the new, and like the Sazabi is fine, but it was just before the moon came out. I was like, things still a little bit weird. And I played like a little bit more like week 1 for the moon, but people are still getting used to it, so it wasn't too crazy. And I wasn't really playing raid, but I might be able to answer that question a little bit better now that I have a few more suits. Like, I have level 2 Keyblade Mark II now. I've got the Vargulu, and I've gotten like I got the A1 at that cost, even though I don't think it's like the best suit to run in 700, but you got to use what you got. So I have a few more options now, but I think just like any other suit, you're gonna run into trouble with the moon. It's got tools to be able to break your dash. Just like the Varguli can use the it's got the shield come in or something like that. It can defense up and take a stance. It's got good tools, so it'll be tough. You just gotta play smart and look at what it's doing. Maybe use Vulcans to burn out the shields or something like that, kind of like you were doing with the new already. Oh, we lost Aoshi.
Oh,
How'd you come back?
I just turned it off.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, sorry. Nothing.
I've got those numbers up too. I've had them for a while, but
yeah. What do we got?
so as far as like the standard modifiers and stuff goes, Moon and Varguli are pretty standard. Melee damage for the Moon Gundam is like most other suits, 100% melee damage on the first hit. You get it reduced by half for the second. Varguli is a little different. It has 70% damage on its second swing raid, so a little bit more damage there. Downswing modifier is 140, so you get 10% damage on the top of the downswings. Neutrals and sides are still 75 for each. The standard beam rifle, which is the same one, they both use the same one. If you don't have the gotcha weapon, it's a little beam shotgun. Chat was talking about a second ago, but it's a shotgun style weapon for 25% times 6 spread, which has a grenade launcher on it. Let's see, grenade launcher. So the long beam rifle is, let's see, has unit penetration. So stagger value is 20%. I don't have it. Does it stun on hit, or do you have to charge it?
It stuns on hit.
Okay.
For the long,
Without a charge.
for the long rifle. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I guess when you full charge it, that's when it does the penetration shots.
Yeah, piercing.
Okay, that's pretty cool. And the charge time's 3.5 seconds. So the melee weapons looks like they have a similar weapon. The ready up times and stuff like that are the same, but at level 1 for the Varguli, which is 650, you have 2900 power, which is the same as the moon. So if you hit a level 2, you have more melee damage based on your beam saber at 3045. You have the Vulcans on the Moon Gundam, 5% stagger on those. Butterfly Edge looks to be, they're the same at level 1. Just a little bit stronger on Varguli at level 2. They don't both act the same though. The Butterfly Edge looks like it takes a tad bit longer to ready up on the Moon Gundam. It's 0.77 seconds, and it's 0.35 on the Varguli. Also, the Moon Gundam also has a longer reload by 3 seconds. It's 18 seconds compared to the Varguli's 15.
That kind of makes sense with a lot of people use that as the combo for the blades.
That's kind of neat that it has a little bit of a faster ready up time by comparison. Psycho plates, so the injection ones are the ones that shoot out and get people to pokey. It's 5% stagger, so really it's pushing damage. You're not really using this to stun anybody. It does penetrate units. So the defense lasts up to 10 seconds. Takes half a second to ready up. It says you can use it while moving and boosting, so you can activate it during a boost, it looks like. This is like you can cancel it. The barrier HP is 250 or 2,500 rather. And funnels, pinch funnels are 17% from 6 funnels. They do cause flinch. Doesn't like you can use it while boosting. You can use the follow funnels while boosting. It's 10% times 6. You can fire those a few times. Looks like you get 4 shots before an overheat. Yeah, and that's just the particulars for armament for the 2 suits, Magnum. Unless you wanted the individual suit stats or something. Or skills.
Is there any extra skills that we need to bring up? I mean, I don't. Other than just the counter.
Is your dog over there?
That's about it.
Yeah, Varguli doesn't have anything in particular that I see. The Psychemy weapon cushion, the counter program.
And yeah, I've got a bit of aggro. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, just hear him pantsing in the back,
go
like hello. Also,
I want to be on this.
Adrian was like Gunner Gundam Mark II with G doors for the for the moon. I mean, with the rifle, pretty much considering the way it looks.
I will say they showed a damage increase when the when you have the counter effect, your counter damage goes up to 3,500.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. I guess here's the question then. As far as final thoughts on the moon, and then do we want to just go ahead and talk about the Hazel right now, and then do a little showcase with that, then talk about the Dag Doll, or do we want to go just talk about the Hazel and Dag Doll and then do some showcase of each?
Well,
I think it makes sense to go in and go through the suits.
Okay.
Unless we just wanted to have in-game content mixed in for content purposes. They're
Yeah.
not the same cost, so we'd have to do multiple matches later anyway. So I
Yeah,
guess-
so we'll talk about it and then we'll just do the two because they're gonna need one for the other range anyway. The others can be
Anything else on the
bunched up.
moon?
Yeah, I mean at this point it's been pretty well established and it's been in clans and other things like that, and I think it's definitely made itself at home.
I mean, it's not going anywhere.
Oh,
so,
no.
Like it's not abysmal either. So definitely a significant threat.
I would also say though that like at least for my own personal tastes, like I probably wouldn't use it, but I sure as hell wanted that rifle.
Yeah, it still can be a pain in the butt in the right hands.
Mhm.
And it's like if that's all you got, it's workable. You just got to work around what, like, basically what the suit allows you to do. So you got to learn fast, otherwise you're gonna be suffering pretty quickly, especially high cost.
So, I guess it's time that we put the meme to bed, or at least have it evolve into something else. So,
You mean not an advanced Hazel?
Yes.
so no longer not a Hazel. What?
It's finally happened, ladies and gentlemen. After years of claiming that it is not a Hazel, we have finally
3 years.
had the Hazel
long
custom.
Waited. You know? 3 years long waited, and my prayers were finally answered.
I mean, the
Come to
Hazel
fruition.
apparently told you to pray.
It did, which is even better.
I was cracking up. Literally, I told you guys this, but for anybody that's like new to this, and like literally the night of banner drop, I'm coming home from work, and they're like, "Hey, yo, tag."
Yep, he's just fucking screaming in Twitter. It's just I saw his post before I saw the Gundam post officially. It's just
I
like,
actually was screaming in my room. I was like,
oh, that's crap.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you were stoked.
I was like, I don't care. This is the only suit I'm running at 500. I don't care. I'm done. I gotta break that other record and shatter it. 750 plus sorties with the Mark II. Yeah, I gotta fix that. It's now going to be the Hazel. But no, I was, yeah, like you guys all said, I was pretty excited, and well, I'm rather surprised that it's only one cost though.
Yeah, it was a little strange, right?
Maybe two.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it's super busted or anything to a point where it would warrant it only being at a cost. The only thing that I can assume, and this is something we can get into a little bit, I'm running around with it in training, but it is a very bare bones suit in terms of physical like weaponry. Straight up beam rifle. Beam rifle does stun on neutral and also has a charge shot. The multiplier for it's actually pretty good. Has 4 shots per mag. Has a bullpup with 60, and it stuns with a little bit under half in terms of the stun threshold on that. But that's it. Besides the saber, there's no Vulcans, there's no grenade or anything like that. The melee in and of itself is a little bit more exaggerated than your typical Federation stuff, but it's still pretty much just Fetty swings. The interesting thing, of course, comes into the shield booster and all that, which does let you do what I would honestly say is stuff that's kind of par the course for this cost. So it's kind of weird that it's hinging on that, but considering where it's coming from in AOZ and it's like pre a lot of those suits, it makes more sense. But once that shield pops, you lose a lot of that mobility, especially in the air. Now, the nice thing about the rifle, and I just did it, I was trying to do it before and I was having a hard time because sometimes the beam deflects when it hits something and just goes somewhere else instead of straight through. But it can penetrate and it can hit multiple people when it's charged.
I was doing it all last night when we were after clan matches. That's what I was playing with.
Because I hit this fucking gun cannon and it went through its armpit and went pew, up and diagonal past the Gundam and like to the right. I was like, what the fuck?
I was gonna say, didn't somebody have that issue the last time too? They were aiming. Oh no, that was Noob Sama. He was aiming and it wanted curve off to the like right or left or something. Because he was that like close. And we were talking about how like you know, the game, you know, I thought it had like auto aim or something.
Yeah, like normally in this game that happens when you're too close to something, right? It'll clip, but this is even at distance, just from where it impacts on suits and stuff, it'll still do it. So something to be aware of. If it doesn't happen, don't wait for it. Just go. Just keep moving. Do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And sometimes this game just be like that.
Yeah, I think they went conservative for this one because, like, you look at the lore for AOZ and it's like some of the most overpowered suits leading into Double Zeta, which, you know, it's kind of the same argument when you had 0080 with the prototype, like, 360 panoramic monitor for the Alex, leading into what would be like all the stuff from Zeta.
Yeah.
And it was already like, what? They had that?
Because like AOZ comes out at a time where they had like budget before they actually had to think about the conflict and stuff in ham once grips and all that shit hit. So it's just like, nah, this is all just testbed shit, and it's all kind of ridiculous and overblown. But that's why it's so fucking cool, because the mechanical engineer for this series is fucking amazing. Like, just seeing this suit aesthetically in the game is pretty cool, and I can't wait to see some of the other stuff.
I have 5 of these model kits, and just saying. Well, technically 4. I used 2 to build one.
I'd say the other highlight notable thing about this is that it's just a chalky motherfucker. Not only just in looks, but
It's
in terms of,
and it zooms too.
its defense and stuff.
Because, yeah, like without having to touch much at all.
I'd say the only thing that irks me a little bit, first of all, just like the weapons not having too many crazy things. The piercing is nice, but like the turning speed, and I don't know if maybe it's just the body on this, because other things around this cost have around the same turning speed, but it feels slow. Like when I'm trying to whip this thing around to nail somebody for the stun, and then so I can actually get into pursue, I feel like it's like almost in slow-mo sometimes.
That's weird because I don't feel that. Like if we were comparing it to the Mark II, right? Just kind of basically that's what it would and words are hard. It would evolve into. Mark II has a turning speed of 66, whereas the Hazel's at 63.
Yeah, like it's so slight,
it's not a
right?
major
Like it
difference,
shouldn't, you shouldn't feel it, and yet I'm just like, man, fuck, I need to get on these guys
in space because I'm not used to it in space quite yet. But like on ground, it's, man, I don't know. I do things. I do some of that pilot crazy stuff. Sorry, that was supposed to be a Top Gun reference. I'm sorry. I didn't
That's fair.
execute very well. But yeah, I do feel like they did go conservative with this because, again, you know, trying to fit in more manga related stuff, you're also looking at it from a game development standpoint as far as balancing, because like what exactly happened to the Mark II, they literally had to nerf the hell out of that just to make that, you know, remotely balanced, which it still slaps hard in the right hands, but because of the low HP pool and everything else that's in that same cost, it can definitely get screwed over too.
Yeah, like if it had Hazel custom health, Mark II would be a fucking menace, and this suit would just, this suit would have gotten shelled as soon as it fucking came out.
So I'm actually not. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Magnum.
Oh, well, I was just gonna say, for a support perspective on this, I want one of these on my team every game, because as a support main, this thing is a pain to kill. Like, this thing is tanky. It is gross. Like, if there's 2 generals standing in front of me, and I have to target one of them, I'm going to target the thing that's not a Hazel, because it is so much squishier, most likely, and I can probably one combo it with, like, I'm, say, playing the Dom Barrage at that cost. I'm just going to delete it with missiles, whatever it is. This thing, you know, I might half health it, but holy crap, you know, especially if I hit the shield, I'm not doing much. But, you know, overall, the this thing is thick.
The things to note about this compared to your, like, I don't know.
If you guys notice,
like,
I'm
say,
jumping and
Mark II,
trying to
of course.
boost, and it's not happening. Yeah. Shield's gone.
Well, I was gonna say, like, any of the other generals that I've seen is like it's got a specific leg buffer. Like people are going for my legs all the time because I actually was talking to Spiker. I was actually considering leg parts, and I was like, you know what? If I do leg parts, it's gonna diminish the offensive ability that it doesn't technically have already. You know, just by only utilizing 3 weapons, which it sucks.
You got to get the most
So
possible out of it.
You know, the leg buffer skill that it has helps out. Mine's not even full tune yet. I'm waiting to see full tune, see what that does. But it has that. It has anti-blast stabilizer. So if you're in the thick of things and you get stuck in a murder ball, you're able to hopefully, or you have at least a chance to get out of that. Where everybody else is like, oh no, I'm stuck.
Yeah, like you can just kind of tank and wiggle your way out of it. Yeah. I would say the one scary thing about this doing duels or just having to deal with other stuff at that cost, particularly if we're even talking about the Mark II, is the difference in priority for the melee and just the overall like output. Yeah. So if you do get in a scrap, you really got to play it like still at mid and just use some opportune swings. If you really try to duke it out with some of these guys, you're going to be in big trouble. Yeah,
I mean, it definitely kind of lends itself to that. Like you're kind of filling out because you have no range beyond 300. Even the bullpup that it has, it's at 250, which gives it a little more flexibility over, like, say, most of the Vulcans that are about 150 or so. So it's like, okay, I whiff a shot, no big deal. They're all clumped together. I'm gonna just get my chips in and help out my teammates, do whatever damage I can.
Bullpup's actually really good. Down. It's actually a really good filler just to get those extra stuns and damage.
And then I was comparing the tackle to the powered GM 3, same skill level. So you get the 200 to attack and the 50, not the 50, excuse me, 30% distance covered. So you could almost pull a lot of the habits or things that work for you if you play the powered GM3 in with the Hazel, but you have, you know, slightly less turning speed, but
and I think one less tackle
shield.
I think one less tackle too, since it doesn't have the preservation or whatever.
That's the interrupt tackle skill that the powered. I'm just saying as far as damage wise, you can squeeze that into your your toolbox of just slapping damage down, and then on top of that, the shield booster. Pretty much, you're able to outrun a power GM. So you're going from 205 to 220, which unless you're running a bull armor, sorry.
I was saying it's cool how fast it is. I love the animations with the shield booster.
It's dumb because I'll boost off at the beginning of a match and it's like, oh crap, I'm leaving my team behind because I'm boosting right past them.
Aye.
The animation for it, bringing it up and like over itself too, means it's constantly moving it to utilize it, which actually gives you more coverage, which is nice.
Yeah, so it's something that, you know, especially if you're not used to it, you definitely have to get. I wouldn't say get good with it. It's just more like you have to incorporate that into your playstyle and like constantly boost. Which one of the things I have to say that it was the first things I had to throw on there. 50 is not 55. 55 is not enough.
Yeah, anything sub 60 is kind of rough at this cost in terms of boostage.
Go ahead, Magnum. Sorry.
I will say I love though that the shield skill gives it maneuver armor though. Like that is.
It's basically like a maneuver armor 1.
Yeah, like it's pretty sexy to have like maneuver armor on a suit like this.
Which is nuts.
Yeah, like that's kind of the thing. It can get into where it needs to be to frontline. Like that's why, again, as a support, I want one on my team, just one at least in every game. I would say like well maybe just one max too, but I would say I want one though because this is like what I see a frontline general being. This is it. This is what the full armor Mark II wants to be.
Yeah, minus the gimmick at that point.
With the skill set, it almost makes you play like almost like a pseudo raid, like how the Mark II is, for the most part.
I think in this case, you use that raid power of getting in and being able to use the maneuver armor to get in to get, say, in front of your raid to help body for your raid or to help body for your support. Or like, you know, the raid is pushing your support. You can get in there. You can just stay on that raid. And yeah, like I feel like it can do the job of being like, your raid's getting bullied by a general. You're like, no, I'm your opponent. What's up? You know.
Now face me.
And then like your support. There's the raid. You're like, oh no, raid, I'm your opponent. Hello, yeah, let's go. You know, you boost away from whatever general you're fighting, and you can just run away from them. You don't have to dodge roll away from them. You can just yeet because you got that maneuver armor going, right? So you're just like you can just switch targets really quickly, and be a front line that I feel like we've needed for generals for a long time. So I am curious if that's why we didn't get multiple levels. Maybe they're thinking about maybe buffing it a little bit. Maybe they were a little conservative. Maybe they're going to give it, I don't know, another weapon or more damage or whatever here in the next like update patch. We'll have to wait till the end of this month.
Because definitely at like 550, we run into the idea of there just being a lot of high output suits. So it's going to lose its shield very quickly. It's going to lose that extra maneuverability to get in and out of certain situations. And not having enough things to cycle through may get it in trouble a lot. So it'll be interesting. Because even with me and the stuff that I usually run at that cost, I'm talking about like Zero Shiki and other things that are a little bit more aggressive. Like if I can just fan that trigger, blow that shield, and then just keep hacking at its legs, even with that chunk, it's not going to last too long with some of the other stuff that'll be running around on your like typical team. So yeah, at first it was a little weird, but I kind of understand just considering the nature of like the cost past this. 500 is a very comfortable spot for a lot of these, and I feel like
I've taken this into 550. It's workable, but you're gonna have to really work for those kills.
Oh yeah, a lot of extra, like because you're really gonna have to push the maneuverability at that point.
Well, I would say it definitely requires you to have your build. Oh my god, I want 75 boost on this now.
Must move more. The schmooves.
Impact site. Like literally make it to see one go. Not even overheating.
Nice.
I want it. Oh god. But I can't because it's gonna kill my melee output.
You gotta get used to that Barzam life. Start hitting people with pool noodles.
Like what me and Spiker were kind of hashing out. Even at 70, that's very workable for my playstyle. It's enough leeway to where if you have to boost for very long periods of time, like in one continuous go, you could cross great distances very easily. Even less than that, it's workable. But 55, yeah, that's a no. That's an absolute no. I got bullied by a Magnum's Zommel during testing. It was not fun. At 55.
You just need more high eye. That's the problem.
That's what I was testing just now too, because I was like, okay, kind of know the answer already, but let's try my magic number, see what it does. Because like once you lose that shield, you go straight back to 205.
Yeah.
So it makes things a little dicey for you to get in or get out. Whereas other suits will have a lot more maneuverability, you know, just to name like the NSV. Even the dang GM, well, not the GM3, the close combat one, pretty quick too.
Yeah, I'd say a lot of it's comparable to some of the Gym 3 stuff just because they have the maneuverability, but they don't have the aerial control as opposed to this that does when it has the shield at least.
I really wish this thing had it.
Mark II just having it organically is like, well, I guess it makes sense because it's just like the successor or whatever, but it does make it a little bit of a rough build. Especially since, you know, if you're very leery about sacrificing the extra slottage just to make the shield healthier. Like, it does have a lot of coverage, but I don't know. I don't think it has shield mastery, right? So, I don't know if that was something they might want to put, or they're just trying to...
HP boosting?
Oh, yeah, I thought it did, but yeah, it does.
Because I know that's something that they're trying to relegate to raids, but it'd be kind of neat to see it on this suit, too.
Yeah, definitely doesn't have it on this one. It would. I think it would be significantly a pain in the ass if it did, though.
If anything, the Mark II should have it just because of the Zeta intro where it fucking throws it after it gets blown up. Come through the smoke like, why the hell doesn't it have it now?
Yeah.
Because what, they literally base like several different counters and like things for like some of the port suits from Unicorn off of the show. It's like, fucking do it that way for this too. Yeah, definitely a neat suit. Good first entry for AOZ. Definitely sets the tone for the aesthetic and the kind of gimmicks and like different things that they're gonna have, just because they were testing so many different systems on these suits and there's like so many variants. We will definitely have both a support and a raid version of the Hazel in general, and probably different versions. Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, it is a Quell Gundam head. The reserve, more or less, pretty much is that.
And the thing is that,
And we'll probably get the reserve. I wouldn't be too surprised.
yeah. Like I can see them revising even the weapon loadout, because I know it's supposed to have the multi-use launchers in its shoulder area or neck area. And considering that they went back and fixed the ZZ to be a lot more viable now.
Yeah, like that's such a precedence, right?
Pretty sure they're feeling out before they commit, which makes a hell of a lot more sense than like, hey, they just left it out on purpose. Blah 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 blah. That's it.
Because
Obviously not the case.
before the Double Zeta got its big change, I think the closest we had to things like that was suits retroactively getting other main weapons. But I want to say that the Double Zeta getting the shoulder cannons is the first time they straight up added a physical like sub weapon to a suit that's already been out for a while.
Okay, well, I guess I was gonna say the bird lime, but this actually does more than just stun.
Well, the bird lime on what? Because actually, I forgot about that. If that was actually
yeah,
on a different suit.
The Rick Diaz and the Mark II had it to begin with, right?
I thought the Rick Diaz had it to begin with too.
Yeah.
No,
Rick
it was
Diaz.
the one that didn't have it.
That was like the first thing that we got that had it. I thought.
Maybe the DJ. You might be thinking the DJ.
Well, DJ
I
doesn't.
can't remember which suit, but I thought they added bird lime to one of the suits. But
Yeah,
I
it should be the Rick Diaz.
But I think like the Double Zeta is one of the major overhauls.
Yeah, that's the one that got the big. Yeah, that's the first one we've had a major thing. But yeah, we've had a precedent for adding stuff before.
I mean, don't get me wrong, BB's made huge improvements and adjustments to suits in the past. I mean, quick boost and leg armor.
I was like, where's this
Stuff
going?
like that's some massive overhauls on mobile suits.
I don't know. Aren't you such a huge fan of Assault Booster though?
Oh
It's
yeah,
just that's a final evolution of
Both of them.
it's like we can't add any higher levels of quick boost. What do we do?
You just make them both and use it specifically for raids.
Maneuver armor to it.
Jumping maneuver armor to boot.
Yeah, I was like, we keep letting them jump faster. What? Oh, how are they not getting better? I don't... They're all like, BB's all up in the studio, like,
This guy's just
What do
full
we
of
do?
scrubs.
yeah. Here we go. They added bird lime to the Rick Diaz. Like 3 weeks later after it was released, 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
Guessing that's when the Mark II came out. But it was
Sounds
one of those
about
things
right.
like. But I think they've done that with a couple of suits where the weapon was technically added. Although I think it's more of the primary weapon.
Yeah, that was the bigger thing that we had before. So like certain suits get them that are similar, or we get a new primary weapon like the the enhanced bazooka, and I think like the gym rifle got thrown on a couple other things too.
yeah, double cold knives or double kunais getting added to like the knocked, and it wasn't even added to another suit. They're just like here's double blades. So it made like little primary adjustments in the past, yeah.
Okay, so do we want to try to jump in for the customs then?
Well, let's talk the Dag Doll, and then we'll do the customs. Unless we just want to do a Hazel thing right now, since we just talked about it. I guess we could do the Hazel thing right now, and then we'll talk Dag Doll, and then we'll do the big stuff.
All right.
Because also, what is the bullpup stun ratio?
That I don't have, but our
have
friendly
those stats pulled up.
Yeah.
I was gonna say our friendly emblem has that covered.
And I'm curious what the beam rifles is like. Stagger value is
5%, so it's like kind of like Vulcans.
Nice. I mean, it shoots crazy fast. I wish we had that bullpup in the for the normal bullpup.
So from like 48 to 26 ammo. So that range is more or less.
Yeah, the big notable difference is that you won't be able to use it while boosting, but
Yeah.
that's not bad for. It's like terrible for a sub weapon. You can use the spread bazooka, regular bazooka.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the shrapnel on this thing. Ooh.
Yeah, it uses the strap and the.
I need to try that.
It uses all the MK2 stuff. You know, it'd be kind of cool is if it could use the Barzam's, the Barzam cousin stuff. Oh man,
Right, that'd be
I
legit.
mean, it would be nice, but
I wouldn't be mad.
But yeah, the
No.
room is up. I'll also send out some invites.
Alrighty.
And then we'll do this, and we'll talk about the Dag Doll, then we'll do the Vargle, the Moon, and the Dag Doll game, and we'll see how that goes.
I just realized my my enhancements are up because you know, the road to full tune is calling.
I'm coming.
You say enhancements? Do you mean like your suit setup or something?
Well, my Hazel right now we have
Emblem, are you on gaming, or are you showing offline?
I just turned on my PlayStation. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Well, you're on a
I'm
5,
just-
so it'll take 2 seconds.
I'm gonna be unlocking the complex expansion slots now. I will be in shortly after I deal with this for a second.
So yeah, I'm gonna be trying the shrapnel bazooka. I think this time around. Let's see how this goes.
Yep.
Is it simple battle?
We usually do.
They're doing brawling.
Oh yeah, okay, that works too.
Especially since there's only 4 of us. I'm just gonna bully everybody.
Hey, I'm testing a new setup. Technically, wait, is it a new setup? No. Oh hey, I can run higher boost now.
I don't know if it saved my settings or whatever, but Magnus is the only room there, so I just jumped right in. So it must be. Magnus got restricted, by the way.
This
Yes.
man running into strange lobbies by himself.
Strange lobby.
Oh, cool. This is the account that Vorgugaloo.
Of course, it would be this map.
I mean, everybody's gonna bring in something 500. I don't have to put it 500, right?
It's
I mean, I am. I don't know about you guys.
Oh darn! I put 550. Dang it!
We're about to advance all to Hazel, baby. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
I forgot I got my first medal already.
Whoop.
Dude, I don't think I have any medals on my suits yet, man. I gotta get in there.
Gustav, are you not live? Oh wait, you're live on
Yeah, we're on YouTube.
Other
yeah.
platforms.
Yes.
You want me to give you? You want me to give you the link?
Do some
No,
stuff
Second.
I've got Aoshi's up. I'll just bring up Aoshi's.
Okay.
There we go.
Do you need me to blow up mine really quick or what?
No. I've got it already lined up.
Okay.
Get bars on custom. Get birdline, please. That'd be nice. It's already got the same fucking arms that hell doesn't have it. As a goofy as hell. You right.
When you're right, you're right.
Okay. And away we go.
I got Duke speaking to me, and I don't even know what the hell that is.
Ora.
Varktek.
Arfig Nugan? I'm just glad I could like literally recreate my gunpla. He sounds like, whoa, this is so cool.
Yeah, because that's one of the stronger points of a battle operation, right? Being able to paint up and build up.
Oh.
Now, if only they would fix the paneling so you could just do individual parts.
Wait, is that a? Oh, nope. Oh my gosh. I thought you were actually tackling with how fast you were flying. And it's
Actually, I gotta defend Magnum.
because you're in a raid and we must move
Filthy.
it.
Ah, I see.
That was a mistake. Oh.
No, my shield. I'm slow now.
My shield now.
This is gonna be a little awkward.
Of course.
Like I said, a little awkward.
Oh, Lord. Oh, there goes Magnum with the hops. Trying to get in there with his bazooka.
Oh, damn.
Ah, not enough reach.
Oh!
I know Emblem's not liking me.
Yeah, come at me, bro. Fight me.
Oh, trust me, I will.
I will say this thing's so fast. Oh no.
Oh, that charge shot. Filthy.
Ugh.
The fact that this can just keep chugging it with the bullpup is probably like one of my favorite things about it, but like when you're dealing with a lot of high speed stuff, that security goes out the window very quickly.
Yep. I was gonna say, did you work out your
You curled it around.
Magnum? I know you were testing stuff too.
I'm going very intensify right now. I have nothing but all damage parts, and that's it.
Makes a lot of sense.
Filthy. Oh, good.
So
Filthy.
if I can hit Emblem here, I'm chunking him. Get back
I'm
here.
doing about 4K on him. So.
You sure about that?
I hit him once, and I did almost 2K with What? Oh wait, I am in first place. I was like, why are you hitting me? Okay, never mind.
If
And that's the problem of going. I do want to get this thing fully upgraded with the complex expansion slot, and I also need to get. I don't know if I have it, but I need to get the armor part. I think the ballistic, and then everything. Then I have like 40 on all resist or something like that. Like this thing can be very thick with that. I just realized since I didn't really pay attention to the setup since I put like 2 screens on and I covered up me and Gustav. That's funny.
whoops.
Whoops.
Oh, this is gonna be a little awkward.
I don't know what stopped.
I don't know why.
I don't know how you didn't knock me over though.
Because the downside on this is stumpy as hell.
Huh.
Well, I just don't know what.
No, I mean,
maybe it was Gustav.
I think Gustav
I was
stopped
expecting
you, but
priority to beat you out and knock you both over.
yeah, I
don't know
thought.
what
I don't know how you didn't like actually legit. Oh,
Oh god.
oh no! I lost all my boost. Oh my gosh, dude! I like boosted twice, and it was like you're out of boost, and I'm like, no. What is this?
Yeah, you
With
definitely.
shield, you can boost like 20 times. Without shield, you're like, I have no boost.
Mhm.
I am going nowhere.
That's why I had to raise it. That was the first thing I noticed when we were doing our initial testing. I was like, nope, I need boost. I don't like this.
You guys are a bunch of fucking bullies.
Sorry, I see red, man.
It's true.
Ah.
At least give me a chance to make a score. Like every time somebody's low, everybody like it's like the 3v decide to kill me and then you all get points.
It's like, you know what? Let's just the matter at hand.
See, there you go. I gave it to you.
Ah.
But yeah, it essentially has the beam rifle of the that one suit. It's Tristan.
God,
there
man,
we go.
This is like close to me.
But like charge is a lot more forgiving too.
And also has just an instant stun, which is pretty nice.
Yep. And it can pierce on full charge. Ah. Don't do it. Ow.
I forget it's
Balls,
beam
that
rifle
hurts.
charges.
And it hurts.
Charge is kind of slow. It's like the original like Gundam charge.
Oh, I should have rolled that one.
I just got hit with a shotgun. It's rude.
How did that fucking hit me?
What was that?
Aggro.
Dog aggro says,
Yeah, I don't know if that was like thunder or something fell or.
"Ah, damn."
Ah, it's so damn it.
It's a little dicey that I would like. Ah, damn it. Nope, that's not a.
Anime fight.
Pretty much.
Anime now.
Counter. Aw, damn it.
Ow.
Oh lord. More leg.
Oh.
Nope. Yeah, there's been several instances in that fight where it's just like, man, my thing is not moving the reticle fast enough, and it's just like, I want to hit somebody, and you're fucking moving away, like, fuck.
Well,
The damage dealt though.
that's why I was like, oh. Well, the thing is, I was mostly. I wouldn't say I was going after Emblem, but like, if I see a raid, it's very dedicated.
Y'all are bullies.
I mean, you know, just, the charge shots don't lie. 4,500 ish. And then running high melee. Oh, it's nasty.
I even put a field motor on this bitch too. Damn.
Are we doing one more, or are we switching to Moon Talk?
Yeah, let's
You
go ahead
guys.
and talk about the Dag Doll real quick, and then we'll do the.
Alright, I guess we'll drop out of this then.
Yeah,
Or
if you want to drop out, go ahead, or
Yeah.
and then I'll invite you
I
back
think
to it.
it's-
Then we can just
Yeah, I think
rejoin
it's
here in a second.
I think the demonstration was made.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Jenny in the meantime.
Okay, and then we'll have Moon Dag Doll stuff after we get done talking about it. So yeah, the Dag Doll. Yes. Hang on. I gotta get in a position.
You mean Zenyatta?
Totally
Okay.
Oh man.
Why am I doing this?
It's done. I can't stop. It's just, yep, it's Zenyatta. It needs some Buddha speeds.
There's gotta be a shop of it at this
There we
point.
go.
Oh, there it is.
My big brain.
Actually, I know what
I have big brain.
someone can do. He needs to paint it.
I'm meditating.
God damn it.
He is big brain enlightened.
Yeah, just send Magnum all the Zenyatta memes. That's basically what he is now.
I am meditate. Okay. Anyway. Yes, big brain time. So, the Dag Doll is good. I like it.
I mean, it's a Ipe Yobu illustration, so it was definitely
You know
very
what?
neat
You know what,
looking.
Emblem? You know what, Emblem? I can downswing 3 times.
Is he muted?
Yeah, I
No,
think he's
I
talking to
don't
people.
know. I don't know. What to say.
I'm just like,
I'm gonna melee a raid to death. Let's go.
I got nothing, man. Also, why wasn't it a raid?
oh, that
Why
sounds
wasn't
like
somebody
Slav.
suited to support? Oh, or why do raid versions of things work better than the support version?
Because raids are best. Raids are veteran suit.
No. Supports.
Like I hate running raid, but I have to admit that too. Like just most higher end teams just forego supports entirely.
My support hubris has given
I
me
mean, if
big
it's
brain.
done right, like we saw in clan matches early, was it this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it.
Because I have my transparent background. I was trying to be cool like Magnum.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Dag Doll, yeah, all right.
Oh my god.
I mean, pretty much.
Oh no.
Pretty much. We did out. So, which one of y'all people got the, the Zenyatta support
Yes.
for 700?
Yes.
I roll on raids.
Overall,
Here,
I have to say-
come into my attack. I'm healing you. Just kidding.
One day we'll have that in this game. Or maybe not, just because Evolution is a game, so you know.
I don't know. That's another
Memphis
story
man.
for another time.
Meth is healing main, let's go.
I will say though, like the suit stat wise, tanky, it's got good health, good damage modifiers for a support, 130 speed with 200 top speed, 65 thruster, and nice 69 turn speed.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, on paper, it does have a lot of things favoring for it.
And then it has 8 weapons.
Damn.
That's a pretty sweet sounding raid though so far.
So I just went into a 700 room for rated as on Ginny, and it was 2 Dag Dolls and a Shiki Kai facing off, and we actually settled on having a Dag Doll and a Shiki Kai, and just me and Asaz and 2 news.
I gotta get my raid on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, the face of 700 costs, still alive and well.
There was 5 supports on my team in my space match before the podcast. So, yep.
Good time to play the Varkle, huh?
Also, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
At the same time, too, with part slots, too, you have 16, 14, and 21. So you got a lot you can do with the suit.
Pretty flexible.
Yeah. There's pretty
I was
much
gonna
just
say-
about anything you want you can go for.
I was gonna ask, like, great, granted it is a ground and space mobile suit, but like you piloting it firsthand and everything, like, do you think it's like better suited on the ground versus space? Because like there are suits that are out there that it's like, yeah, I can do both. That doesn't mean it's gonna play the same way, even with Ambok.
I think it can do well in space. The only weapon that they need to like help, because I could have swore like 2 or 3 times I had it on the suit I was aiming at, was the fart cloud, and
The old fart cloud.
it seemed
mean
to
the
go
cloud
at
kill?
it seemed to go at its max distance rather than at whatever suit I was aiming at. So
Right.
it seems unless you're aiming at a solid object like the base or rock or something, it just goes at its max distance. Now, maybe there was some lag involved or something, but I have yet to have it hit a suit. So I could go into a practice round and try it just to confirm yes or no on that after we do the like 4-man
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to run it,
free for all.
like I got into this match,
You're
but
into one? Okay, well, yeah, here I'll go ahead and check that out real quick on
no, I got in a match right now. Just
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'll do a practice real quick then in space just to try that out, see if I can aim directly at something and it'll actually go. But I will say, I mean, it's the first support that we can downswing 3 times with, so my body is ready. Yeah, it is kind of gross in that regard. So anybody who likes to melee a lot, you'll be definitely at home with this. Definitely a good combo that doesn't waste any of your heat rate. So far though, the higher damage combo I've been able to come up with was, if somebody is right around a building, I hit them with the shield. It's kind of like the quests or the Hama Hama, except for you don't have to charge. It's not a shield. So yeah, and it doesn't have that skill that the quest has to where it doesn't really prevent anything. It just it just makes you a bigger target. So yay. Read. But yeah, start with that, then do the melee, and then actually I follow up with the normal beam rifle after the second downswing. But yeah, it's got super long range Zeta type things going on with it. Because it's got the same kind of downswing that the Zeta does. Pretty
Yeah,
gross.
the reach with the like a bayonet type of thing. Right? The bayonet swing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got the bayonet like spear smack thing. It's exactly the same as the Zeta swing.
I'm kind of like a mixed bag when it comes to fighting it. Like, it does have some pretty nasty output. It can melt through you pretty fast if you're not like super like chalky or anything, but it still has support tax in terms of if you're not moving, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, luckily it's really quick for a support.
Yeah.
If you full charge the beam rifle, it does pierce. Its shotgun, sadly, is very wide in its range, so you pretty much have to be right on top of somebody to hit them with it. But yeah, you pretty much have to aim exactly at the target, and if they move at all, pretty much when it fires, it'll go off, looks like. So I went ahead and just turned the AI on, and when it moved out of the, I don't know when it actually decides where it's going to go for the fart cloud, but if they're moving, even if it's blue, it's going at max range. But I will say, it is insane damage that it can deal. 9,000 on a general. That is absolutely obscene. If you can get the full fart cloud on somebody, that's gross. Now it does have the gimmick skill for supports that I think they're going with, which is the amplifier, and this is the Saikamu amplifier, so it's just for the Saikamu weapons. And I'm not convinced that this is worth because you have, as soon as you use it, you're not going to get to use your weapon again. So if you have the Far Cloud, for instance, I just said 9,000. On that same suit, I dealt 13,800. So for like a 50% bonus, you get 4 times the cooldown, or 5 times. Like, that's about it's about 3 to 4 times the cooldown, something like that. I think it's a minute plus whatever, you know, for another 20 seconds. Yeah, it's about a minute. Yeah, I think it's a minute 20 seconds total after you use it, and otherwise it's a 20-second cooldown otherwise. So
does it feel like it's too punishing for the cooldown? Because otherwise it seems like it's just like a nice extra thing to have.
yeah.
How long does it last?
I don't have it anymore. I'm gonna have to let them kill me. But I think it's only 20-30 seconds. So like you pretty much can't, by the time you ready up everything and get the Fart Cloud out, like it doesn't have time to ready back up. So you can't use it twice. Oh, the one cool thing is the side funnels will actually fire an extra time though during this, which is cool. But they also have forever time before you can shoot it again. So that's kind of the problem there. But you essentially get more damage from it. So it's, I don't know. It's one of those things, like, I feel like they put it in the kit because comparatively, I would just say with the recent buff to the Gaemok can just do more damage. Just
without having to work on something with like that. Because I know we were talking about it during the actual Banner Night, that it's so similar to the Rick DJ in that sense.
Yeah, it really doesn't have
it's like a ranged exam mode where you're popping it and you're clutching those extra several digits of damage to like finish off an enemy. Maybe you can use that on a base, I guess. Which I don't know if you got.
You would want to open up a team fight with it. Like as soon as the fight breaks out, and the generals are like doing their thing, I think you would just pop it and push out a bunch of extra damage. I mean, I think in most cases you're kind of just leveraging your time, and it's time till raid, right? You're just trying to push out as much as you can before the raid gets to you, or you win the team fight, and at that point you're kind of just doing nothing while the enemy team respawns unless they start staggering. I don't think it's like necessarily bad. You just lean into your side commute weapons a little bit more because you're fighting at a range anyway.
Whoa.
You're going robot.
How about now? I'm dropping some frames and probably internet hiccup.
There we go. Everything seems to have caught up.
Alrighty.
And while everything's on infinite cooldown, you just you become a midliner with the boys or something.
That's what it feels like, honestly.
The ranges that the weapons overlap, it's all 400 and below.
So you're probably at that range anyway. Yeah, it definitely feels like they want you to be up close.
Yeah, because what is it? Even the full armored Shiki has a little more leeway. So you can kind of play a little bit towards the back and then shift over as the fight moves down the map or wherever you're going.
Well, it definitely doesn't have the same kind of maneuverability that this thing has. And it's interesting because the way this moves, especially when it's doing its different melee stuff, reminds me of how they were having the White Pale Rider essentially move in Code Fairy, which kind of makes me think that like if that ever comes here for its own banner, they might use similar skills or combinations to actually have it operate like that, and that would be kind of cool. We've had supports that are sort of like this before in terms of just like maneuverability and stuff, and definitely when we get into some of the unit changes and stuff, we can talk about that for a certain suit. But I think this was a pretty strong showing for like a 700 native.
Yeah.
And what that should imply for, not just generals or raids, but for supports as well.
I will say, if something's stunned and they don't have dodge rolls or anything, you can get about 10k on a general out of your side funnels. And then you can get again about 13k out of the fart cloud. So it's pretty significant if you can burst real quick and use both of them and get that off to the full extent. Especially if there's, you catch more than just one suit with the fart cloud, or you have a couple of the beams hit multiple suits from the funnels. That's pretty solid. And then you have a solid kit just normally. I agree. I think you either want to do, I think it depends on what you're playing. If you're playing like YOLO queue, I would say you want to save it till you're about to die kind of thing. If you're doing like team stuff, you want that big alpha, you get that big alpha hit in, and then you can just, you've burst down whoever, you've got, you instantly turn the fight from a 5v5, for instance, to a 3v5, because you hopefully will kill one or two suits if you catch them right. So, and then you just go into your normal combos with the shield, the main weapon, 3 melees. Also, don't discount the Vulcans. They are new Gundam Vulcans. They hit really good, and they have awesome stun ratio. So, I can actually go shoot something real quick and figure out how many roughly it takes. But yeah, the Vulcans are actually really good. I would not discount them. Yeah, it's about 12 to 15, somewhere around there. What it looks like. So, pretty good.
Yeah, it's definitely a pain in the butt when we were fighting against it in the right hands, and you're trying to deal with that front line too, because it's constantly moving with the
more stuff. I definitely want to have more opportunities to fight against it for sure.
I will say it does have in space. It has a whole lot tighter of a window for its downswing. I've only gotten one combo off with the triple downswing, but I had to be like perfect on it just to even hit it.
I mean, at least it's not like the Jetta on day one.
But yeah, you can at least get 2 in though if you're in space. It's just space has that extra floaty
momentum.
That you have to deal with. So you don't get to just go melee because you're paying support tax. It's close. I've hit them once, but you're out of the game?
Yep.
Okay. Other than that, though, I still think it could use for a 4-star. I guess here's the other question. What do you guys think? 4-star support. Do you think it is a 4-star support?
Yeah.
I just kind of wish it didn't have the defensive layer problem. Like, they do give it Force Injector 2, but again, as I'm always going to say, Force Injector does not equal defensive skill. But it does have a lot of options, unlike, say, the Rick Deja that has literally 0 options to help stun something before it dies. Like, if a raid is coming at you, you pretty much have no option but tackle and pray.
Yeah.
Whereas this has the fart cloud and a few other things that it can try to rely on if it has it up.
That's kind of the unfortunate thing about the Rick DJ too, is that your option is to kill the thing. Like, you are raw output and that's about it.
Yeah. So this actually has some options. This is like a Game Mock and a Rick Deja all in one suit, sort of. But yeah, room is up 8523.
I'll just say real quick too, and I'll agree with Gustav as well. I think it's fine at 4-star, just because we kind of discussed this a little bit in the past with other like high spec suits, and it could just be the way that they're trying to make 700 work. Like, there would probably be suits that fit more of the support style that we're used to, but the higher up we go, you kind of get away from the kind of support style. You may potentially get away from the support style we're used to, where it's kind of like the slower, lumbery.
Yeah, the traditional feel of stuff.
Right, and they have to. Granted, I do think they probably should have given it some means to be able. I don't know. Maybe would it need a dodge roll? Like, I don't know. Maybe they made it too strong. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I'd say that would be too strong, honestly.
Maybe it just needed shock dampeners or something like that. Because there are plenty of raids that would be able to. All the raids at 700, shit. Even the generals could bust through it after shotgun. So
yeah,
it's interesting. Like, I think they're just trying to make the suit live up to its specs by essentially having it play kind of like maneuverable like a general. And is this the right direction for every support at that cost? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I should have given it a double tackle or something like that. But I can kind of get the feel of what they're trying to do with the suit. Mm-hmm. But they should have just made it a raid and given it dodge roll and like maneuver armor and stuff. Like if this had a raid kit, just take back your funnel system thing and give it maneuver armor and dodge roll, and it'd be a perfectly fine raid.
Yeah,
see, what I would like to. Oh, go ahead.
Balancers too, so it's pretty like it. Basically, like it might be a bit of a stretch, but like a high cost C1.
Yeah, you could throw C1 in there as kind of an example to HML kind of thing.
I mean, granted, you don't have like the melee hits to combo off of, but I mean, you've got 3 weapons to do that anyway, so
yeah,
it kind of balances out in that
pretty
sense.
Much. I will say too, I guess the other thing is, yeah, this is definitely a different style of support, and I kind of am not against seeing this be a thing. And honestly, I would almost say at this cost, with the way things hit and build up stun, damage control might not have been a bad thing to throw on this and call it a day. I mean, with what it's got a decent kit. I'm just surprised that it, like the Zusa has damage control, but this doesn't.
Yeah,
that's kind of
channeling some of that Zusa energy with the suit too.
Yeah, I could see for a 4-star, and this, maybe this is a little bit of my support bias, but at least give it damage control. And then if you really want to be like, we're going to give it a defensive skill, I don't think shock dampener is what it needs. I don't think a dodge roll would be too much. But double tackle, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I've been on the boat of they need to give more supports double tackle for a little while.
Because I don't think this is a like Gaymok support where it needs the crouch stun prevention either.
Yeah, because it's not like an artillery type suit like that.
Also, did you get the invite, Emblem?
I probably did, but I don't see him, so I wouldn't have known. So you don't have the password on then?
It does have a password on.
Okay, when I was in the thing earlier, it wasn't coming up. I'm in now.
Okay.
Oh, this is a lovely place.
The best, my favorite.
Around.
Oh god.
Nothing's gonna keep you down.
See, that could be another thing that could be interesting. Giving this thing maneuver armor. That could be an interesting thing for support to finally have that.
It'll be a long time coming.
Damage control plus maneuver armor, damage control, double tackle, but I feel like it at least needs the damage control.
So we're all playing. We all to play support suits?
I'm not.
Whoopsie.
Uh-oh.
Someone needs to be doing.
To shoot at,
someone probably be doing Moon, and somebody be doing the Vargold. Is what?
And
was that a thing, or did somebody not bring the Moon and somebody not bring the Vargold?
I mean, I don't have either. I don't have any of those, so.
I wasn't told to bring that.
Oops. Okay.
What the hell?
How did that break?
I mean, Emblem brought something.
Oh my.
Oh god. What the hell, dude?
Dude, I can't believe I missed my shot. The
Wow,
fucking
okay.
rubble was in the way, so I was trying to shoot around it, and it like went.
This is reminding me of that that Zanny round that we did.
Oh god, yeah.
Let's get Magnum, okay?
Oh man.
Oh, fart cloud.
Whoop. Ah, no, the drill.
Oh no.
The drill revenge.
Oh my god. So are we resetting after this one to actually bring up the other ones?
I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
we can have a new. Why
Okay.
not?
What?
Because I'm just like,
drill?
yeah, nobody said
drill,
anything, and I
though.
brought the. Well,
I mean, I guess technically I could end this by just closing the game, right?
Don't do that.
don't get banned. Don't get yeeted by the game and locked out. We'll just reset and let Emblem have his time with the ag.
Oh.
Come at me, Magnum.
I'm right here.
It's just stunning over there. So that shield doesn't charge or anything, right?
My frames are not long at all. Ah, shoot, I missed. I
Oh
really
yeah,
had
that
it.
is the Zeta move animation too.
I mean, the way it holds the gun and even the way the gun looks is pretty much just that gun.
Yeah, the shield, no charge. It just readies up and you barf.
Ow.
Oh, darn it.
No, yeah, here, you little ankle biter.
No!
Ow. Ow.
Oh god, the drill. My leg.
Do-do-do!
I'm breaking my knees.
I was gonna say, when are we getting get a Robo update? When?
Oh my god. Tomahawk! Guitar beam!
There it is.
Man, why'd you
Yeah.
spawn over there?
I forgot there was a long amount of time. Oh my gosh, there you are. Ah.
No!
Borf.
There you were.
Bleh.
Back!
You were there.
No.
Ow. What?
I'll go into the fart cloud. Leave me alone.
No, I don't want to.
Huh?
Why are you running?
Get stunned.
Ow.
No, what the? Why did it shoot backwards?
Oh.
What?
The beam just like yeeted backwards into
Already
it.
oh no. Okay, note to self: the shield shoots backwards because it's got to like fold out if you get stunned.
I
Surprise.
did that with the Totes Rigger one time. It was great.
No!
Top tier design.
Shut up, man. The dream was real.
This is like, I have you now. No.
I have you now. Wait a minute. This ain't Star Wars. What is this?
Ah! No! I almost fired the fart cloud. I was gonna tackle you in it. Oh! There's been like so much damage. Oh. Okay, let's see. My body is ready. Oh, emblem dead.
This is so awkward.
Like I already threw the first hit and then got killed by the second.
Oh lord.
I mean,
The cloud kept me like juggled there. That's the worst.
I was like, ah, come on, you know you wanna. Like it's a good zoning tool. Oh man,
What happened?
I just knew that was coming. No, he tackled into my son. Yes. Eh.
Dang it!
Me.
Why we gotta kill the?
Ow! What the hell?
Oh, I countered. Yes, special counter
Oh.
activate. Boom. Sadly, my fart cloud did. Ah.
I was like, okay, he's gonna use the thing, so I was like, all right, let's play smart. Kind of.
Oh.
Killed while like Ouchie was murdering Usopp. Oh, something was
No collateral. Like, what happened?
What's that over there?
Oh, oh. Ow.
Oh shit! No! Damn it!
Yeah, I'm not gonna get out of that one.
Oh, really? That's the damages on there and everything? Fuck. Filthy.
Oh! Hey!
He's hiding behind the legs. Look out.
He's hiding behind his own farts.
Oh come on!
Who's cutting all the wind away?
No. No. The bee. What the fuck?
Hey. It's a little
No!
What the hell?
dude.
Oh.
Ah! Emblem stole it.
Me.
Mighty Dro goes from first to
Man.
last.
The mighty true.
Oh, top assist.
Mighty Dorita. The fact that they still count assist score just because you can get that for the points is hilarious in this mode. You're such a good team player.
Right?
All those
Good
assists.
team players, you know, just, you know. Alright, do you have the moon?
I don't got any of them.
Yeah. Okay, you got the Vargo, right, Emblem?
Mhm.
I have
Do you have the Moon, Aoshi?
both.
Okay. So Aoshi do Moon, Vargo on Emblem, and Gustav
I'm gonna be me.
do something.
I'ma be me. Do you want me to bring any particular weapons? Because I have both.
Bring whatever. I will say, now that I'm getting
Alright,
used to
Jungle.
this thing. Oh no, I forgot to actually set it to the small map. Okay, anyway, now that I'm actually getting used to this thing, though, I have to say I'm liking its damage output. That was the first thing that I was kind of having an issue with, was like, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of...
You
But,
mean
like-
no frames?
I mean, compared to playing, like, if I had a level 2 game out, right? I'm just saying, if I had that, I would literally just be like, okay, guys, I'm going to go to sleep over here. Oh, look, I did 150k. How did this happen?
Well, how nice.
Where this thing, I'm like, okay, I gotta pay attention. I got a new type. I got a big brain this. Big brain. Hang on, where is it?
Oh lord.
I got a big brain this. Oh wait,
All
darn
I
it, you
know
can't
is-
see it on the thing. I don't have it on the... Oh, man.
All I know is PS5, please. Give me.
Oh, help.
Come here.
Nope. Oh, you were also stunned. Dang it.
Hi.
Oh, I should have... Yes! No! He got out of it.
Jeez, man, just being able to charge me down. You don't have maneuver armor, right? Like, I shot you and it didn't show resist.
Actually, I don't remember. I have to go look after this.
Like, damage popped up. I just don't know why I didn't stop you.
Ah, come on. I want to get this off. Nope. Damn it.
I don't miss the water.
Yeah, it's not great. I thought that was gonna be enough. I thought the missiles actually hit. Fuck. They did not.
Yeah.
Fucking shield.
Damn.
Man, I can't even, dude. Like,
I gotta watch myself too, because I don't got a lot of leg right now. The hell are the rest of you though?
Hiding in the water.
Stop that.
This is like literally probably like my 4th time playing this.
Oh lord, no. Ooh!
Oh no! I used the overcharge version and they all missed you. Balls! Like if if those would have hit, like any of those would have, either of those weapons would have hit you at all, then you'd be at like 1 hit right now.
Big.
Oh, you have no legs. No. Ah. Why did I feel the murder presence of a raid?
Oof. No heckin' bully.
Really?
I have 2 HP.
I know, I'm just like, I need. Oh, wait, I got Vulcans. Duh. Oh, he's already dead. Shit. Eh.
Ow.
Oh, dude! Gustav, that's just the. Oh, that's just a fart and the. Oh, man, he got the kill.
Wah, wah.
Oh, but that was gross, though. I just saw you melt. I popped the thing and I was just like, goodbye, Gustav. Whoop. No! Stop stealing my. No! Stop.
The thievery.
Oh, dang, I missed the stun on the Vulcans. No! My leg.
Oh.
Alright, here I come.
I will say, it is
Rotating
kind of
your
awesome how many weapons this thing does have, that, and they're all effective. Like the Vulcans aren't just trash throwaway weapons. I keep forgetting that. Because it's just such a common problem. What the? No! No!
That's funny. I was trying to hit Gustav and I ended up.
No! No Dag Doll sandwich. Stop this. Huh?
Ooh. Oh god. The chaos.
No! Dang it. I thought I had it. I thought I had it. Okay.
So one thing I will say about the Dag Doll in particular is that it definitely knows how to make things more hectic. Like the cloud and just the output while you're having to deal with like other things is definitely very stressful.
Yeah, I'm not able to cycle. Ooh, this is gonna be good. If I had popped my thing right there, I would have just killed both of you, like instantly. That's what's kind of gross.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, and the mirrors, I'm definitely understanding kind of how they're aiming a little bit.
Oh, come on. Let me.
Aw.
Thank you. I gotta do with the raid.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's gonna suck a little bit.
Whoop! No, I missed the tackle.
Uh-oh. He's coming back around.
Luckily, Aoshi's here.
Damn.
Oh man.
Ah.
I literally was trying to scramble for hits too.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, the doors are like very linear and you can't really aim them too well once they lock on.
I will say that is feeling a whole lot better though now. Popping off with the over 100k twice now. Feeling good. Which I don't think I've hit under 100k yet with it. It's just the games I was winning on the ground, I was still just hitting like 110. I was like, I thought I was popping off though in those games. So now actually getting used to the weapons.
Alrighty.
Feeling pretty good.
Moving on then.
Yes. So yeah. I like it. Any other final thoughts?
Definitely looks neat.
They're all decent. Yeah, they're all decent.
Super stressful to deal with.
Margaloo.
Sorry.
I just kind of hope that maybe they, I don't know, like at least for the 700 version, I hope they kind of buff the Vargwell a little bit because like it's not getting used that much. I don't know what it would take, but outside of that, like baseline and the rifle that it gets and all that for the bonus, pretty good. Need to see doing stuff around a mess.
Long rifle, I think, would add to the utility a little bit more because I know, like, unless you're charging it, you have to like literally close in. Kind of reiterating probably what we've already addressed already. Going to be coming up with like funnels or something else instead. Or if we're talking team opposition, you're letting your front line kind of making that opening a little bit. So it's kind of, yeah. You kind of have to poke around first, kind of like almost like the Bao, one of those ranged things, and then you're able to go in. If like it's even beneficial to go. I don't know. That's just the impression I get. How I think I was playing with it. I couldn't really like commit to go in, but once you go in, the melee damage is so sweet with the Vargle. But just my 2 cents. Even though dealing with Magnum's shenanigans with the Dag Doll.
I have to say, it's growing on me more now. I'm just like, yes, yes.
And that's probably the biggest advantage is its maneuverability right now, because like it's just me trying to like lock on with other stuff. It's just like, okay, this is not working. But like if you take your time, it's the Dag Doll needs to be able to put a little more pressure on stuff chasing it. How exactly, but
That's fair. One day we'll know.
yeah. Because I don't know if there's anything that it has that breaks maneuver armor right off the bat.
Cloud.
The
Yeah,
cloud
I mean that's
does,
like a last ditch thing though. I'm talking like leading in.
your funnels do. They're pretty much rear funnels, even though they're.
I think
Yeah, the real funnels are pretty gross.
you pretty much want to play it like the Sissa.
Right. I mean, I'm just it's more just me talking out loud. It's not like, hey.
Unlike the fucking quest doggo.
Right.
You can also Vulcan. You can also use your Vulcans to break maneuver armor very easily as well.
Right.
So, like you actually have quite a few options. It's actually pretty cool. The rear funnels, or they're technically side funnels, but they act like rear funnels for all intents and purposes till you pop your Psychomu amplifier, and then it's side funnels. But we just saw everything there. I'm going to go ahead and kind of speed run through the patch notes, though. We'll go ahead and move on to that. We'll kind of speed run through them and
Go Rap God Magnum.
because pretty much that's what I was trying to do with my outro yesterday. I was trying to rap God that, but pretty much the most of this is pretty meh, honestly. I think. we'll kind of go over the step ups, and then I think the RT shop and the DP shop is a little weak sauce, but I do want your opinion on the single cannon Dom if anybody's seen that. But yeah, here's the normal suit. We got that. Cool. Step up banner. Another 4-star step up. Pretty cool. Yeah, if you've been saving tokens, what is it, 2 months roughly? You can pretty much get a 4-star suit if you save tokens for 2 months. What do you guys think about that? Like, just as the step up thing.
I think they're great if you don't have any of the suits that are on that list.
Yeah, that's usually like the ideal scenario.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it seems like they're really trying to like overload some of the possibilities. Just some of them feel a little bit like token sinks. Always go for the discounted, like we tend to say for sure, since there was one on there. But if you have a specific suit, I'd almost just say go for that banner.
Yeah. Because I know what was it?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say with the one for when the Hazel one was up, we had the Sazabi up too. So like if anybody wasn't lucky enough to get one, that's a prime example right then and there too. That one's pretty solid. But yeah, the
I'm
multi
still a
one.
fan of them having guarantees.
Oh yeah. I wonder if there's ever been any big protests about that. Like, I know you got to spend a lot to do it, but the fact that it's the actual like we were saying last time, it's an actual like form of the mercy system that actually exists in this game. Like one of the few instances of it actually being a thing.
I think
It'd
it's
be
kind of
interesting.
nice.
Like, I can see how people have problems with it, but I feel like stuff like this is ultimately like free to play, player friendly.
Kind of part of the course, yeah. Other games are a lot more blatant about it too when it comes to like premium tanks or premium vehicles and things like that. And technically we had that, but they're typically not meta. They're just typically just what's the word? Novelty suits and things like that.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot on the Mark II, so you know, having that mercy system, I think, is definitely better than no system in that sense. But it does. It's kind of like one of those weird double-edged swords where it's like, hey, if you spend this much, you're guaranteed to get this. But at the same time, it's like, hey, if you're supporting the game, supporting the devs, and you're trying to get it with the least amount, you have a chance, even though it's like the slightest, and like basically playing the odds at a casino. That in that term, is kind of nice, but not kind of nice. That I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm taking this, but yeah, you guys get my feeling on that one.
It also kind of makes me curious about the general demographic, not only just in like Japan, but also the US, in terms of the people who are playing this in like general age and income. Like if it's just a bunch of grown-ass dudes who are like old school UC nerds or whatever, then they probably have a lot more disposable than like other demographics would. So maybe in that regard, it's not such a big deal. But there's one thing that I've noticed, especially like on Twitch, I definitely have a lot of that that free-to-play demographic, whereas like every other thing that possibly costs money is just like, that's how they get you. You know, hashtag savvyconsumer.exe. Very big brain.
Hashtag not FIFA.
Well,
but I mean, what all that tends to translate to is just being cheap as hell and not having the money to think about it in the first place. It's just like, then don't fucking worry about it.
I mean, I'm more in that camp myself, as far as like not. I mean, even if I just suddenly I won the lottery and I had like $1 million, I probably would still be just that guy. But at the same time, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things like, if it's a $60 game kind of thing and you've gotten the value out of it, then I could see maybe spending a little bit extra, right? Like how much time is a $60 game, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Then like I could see you doing another $60 if you get that same amount of time out of it again, kind of deal, right? But also, in games like this, dailies and stuff kind of feel like work when getting tokens so that you can get your suits.
Yeah, competitive games saying that you need to win, as weak sauce as it is to talk about it, is a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like when it
completely changes like the behavior of everyone on that day specifically.
Yeah, if it's like now you gotta win to get your token so that you can spin. It's like, well, you know, then people's kind of working for it a little bit. If they redid their structure a little bit on that, maybe gave out a couple of more, I probably wouldn't be as like harsh on it. But I think they could definitely come back maybe one step.
Like the formula that they have for limited suits to me is kind of okay, because like even the win stuff, you don't necessarily like in either instance you don't have to do it in rated. We just tend to because they're actually like trying to climb, and like in my case I'm trying to do clans and stuff, so I need to like not only maintain but keep going higher. Like the fact that I lost A+ pisses me the hell off, but like so regardless I'm just gonna be in rated for a lot of those stipulations. So for me it's not a big deal, but I know a lot of people who like to curate their matches and take their time, and having those kind of constraints, especially if you're not one to grind out for other things, might be a bit of a pain, because it's just kind of forcing you into situations that you may not want during certain times of the day just because of the time limits and stuff. Also, did we talk about it last? No, it didn't happen last time. I guess this is kind of a side thing, but it wasn't mentioned in the notes, but the fact that mix-up is still gone from customs, speaking of the grind, has pretty much fucked up how people tend to do their grind for tokens and rates and stuff. And a lot of people have...
Oops, mix-up broke.
And the funny thing is that they've been doing all these advertisements for Code Fairy, which, by the way, while we're talking about value and people spending money, I always kind of treated that as like a token pack with like a game attached to it. Like I love that, I like that game, and I hope that they do more with it. But to me, it was gonna have value regardless of how long it was or how like extensive it was, just because you're getting suits, you're getting tokens, and all this other shit with the deluxe package or otherwise. But for, I guess, other people who were just hoping for it being its own sort of like standalone thing, I think it still has it in there in terms of value, but maybe not so much as we were hoping.
I'm glad they're doing sales already. That's what I was
the discounts.
I was like,
was it 30%?
Yeah, exactly.
30%.
Which I mean, it lines up, right? It tracks because it's holidays, end of the year. They want to get some extra sales, yada yada. And another thing, I hope that they meme a little bit more, even if it's just softcore corpo memes, because it actually gives the guy running the English Twitter just something to fucking do instead of just posting only when the banner comes up and that's it.
You know what Killy wants.
Oh yeah, I think we all do. Now who's going to deliver?
Battle Operation Code Fairy. Now on sale. Buy today.
Save the dolphins. I don't know.
Save the what the hell was it? The new type gorillas.
But kind of pulling it back to the patch notes with the step 7, I will say, kind of weird that they have the Psycho Frame custom part in there, because it really isn't needed on this suit. Your lock on time for its one like Psychomu part is really quick.
Have you tested it? Because I like one of the first things Corez was talking about when he got it was like, oh, I could just put the fucking Psyche part on this. Oh shit. So any little bit, because the part also does like a flat defense buff on top of like turning and stuff like that too, so it does other things.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
So that part's
Well,
nice at least.
You guys also don't have the part when you guys got your like news and Sazabes too.
I definitely did, because that was like one of the first ones I wailed on.
Like, no, I don't have the stuff part.
Give me the Tetris, give it to me.
I will say with
Did you
this,
say Tetris?
Give me the I need the T.
Oh my.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we might add another.
But I learned how to T-spin.
Oh my
You had to
God.
T-spin it into the chassis, like fucking just get in there. Fuck.
Yep. How'd you know?
I might add another topic as well.
Oh no.
And we'll talk about the overall
Sir.
like winter event. But one of the things, this banner, along with the moon banner, in the same kind of winter event, I'm like, because the new one, the Sazabi, was in the same thing, and they gave 2 half-offs in the Sazabi banner, but they didn't give 2 half-offs in the Dag Doll, and I'm just kind of, I'm slightly disappointed facing that. Just saying. That's where I'm like, maybe they could have did a six step up.
Give me your money.
Or maybe the whatever they were gonna replace it with is not ready yet.
Give money.
But that one kind of got me with the 2 step ups, one not having 2 half offs like the Sazabi did. I was like, really, 2 in a row, really, dude? That's one thing that a lot of people were like, no, my tokens, they all went on the new, or the moon, not the new. Why do I keep saying the new? Ah.
Because it's this new Sailor Moon Gundam.
Moon. Someone must have done.
Oh my
But
God.
if you want to talk about like easy, low-hanging fruit memes, that
Oh, no.
Sailor Moon references with the Moon Gundam should have been. That's easy. That's
Yep.
come on now.
Get them done. Get
Get the content in there.
When are we getting the Tuxedo Mask update?
Oh my god. Tuxedo. You know what's funny is that the Tuxedo mask is just the
We
plates.
already have it. His name is
Oh,
Saba.
Banzai. We have so many roses, dude. Someone was joking, and I was like looking at a TikTok or something. They were joking about the fact that Tuxedo Mask only hits like with 1 rose, fucks off afterwards. It's like, why don't you just have more than 1? Just a fucking rose. Just bring another one.
It's like a John Woo flick, man. Since when did he have to reload? And then suddenly he appears with another one in his hand.
And look, the florists are all busy. The roses are in high demand. Okay. And he fights. You know how many fights Tuxedo Mask is probably in? 1 rose per fight. That's his motto.
He's got his budgeting.
Yeah.
But so as far as the other banners go, last week we had a 5 step up banner, which is a complete trap. And this time we have another one that's almost as much of a trap, except for it does have 2 really good suits, but they're on step 3, which is 90 tokens in, and it's the step up for the new year boosted supply drop. And on step 3 you can get the Rigazi, which is an amazing suit, or the GG, which is also an amazing suit.
Yeah, and then they have the Doga or whatever, and it's like, I hope we don't get that one.
Just crossing your fingers like, please.
It's a solid suit.
Yeah, I mean it's decent, but it's just like what we were talking about earlier too. Is I don't think it really depends on your own situation, because it is 90 tokens.
But like, if you were needing a good raid, both of those are insane.
Oh yeah,
So-
definitely.
They put a couple good ones in there for sure.
And then you got step 4, which just kind of sucks. Except for all suits are mobile suits.
Yeah, that's nice. So you can get all
They never said
dupes.
they were gonna be dupes.
Yeah, that's supposed to be. That way you can get all special dupes. So I will admit that I did fall for that banner because a bunch of those suits from the last couple banners I haven't gotten. It's been a bit of a drop for me outside of getting the what the hell is it, the Hazel. So the Hazel I actually got Aoshied, where I fucking did a 10 spin on the banner itself. I was like, you know what, fuck it, and actually got it on the first spin on that 10.
Offer that one first.
Well, the half off was fine, right? Because like
Yeah.
half off is just impulsive. Like it's there, get a half off. You never know. Just you might as well do it because it's just cheaper. But the rest of it, I shouldn't have went for. I was like, oh, but I could get the other suits I didn't get in the last week. Duh. Like, no, bad idea.
Yeah.
Trap.
I'm still laughing at the fact. First 10 pull first box. Literally
So
Hazel was
good.
like, I don't care what else I got. I got what I wanted. Leave me alone.
Luke, get.
Ta-da.
Yeah.
So yeah, the so that banner probably a trap, but
Yep.
next we have a awesome New Year bonus where you can get all mobile suits free, 10 consecutive boxes, and 1 3-star guaranteed. The only thing is it's pretty much the entire pool of suits, so
Dupes.
prep your body for all of those dupes.
The dupes.
I mean, if it gave me a whole bunch of 2 stars, I'm happy because I need more. I need more silver tickets for tuning. Please give me more.
I can't run my Hazel through without these silver tickets. I need them.
I mean, I just got my expanded slots. So I'm only on like the 3rd tier of it, the tuning right now. I literally unlocked all of them. That's how I was like, okay, I'm committed. Let's tune this thing.
There's like 1,400 million DP to buy the rest.
Pretty much. Like it's an extra +5 melee.
And then, oh, I guess there's the premium login bonus stuff. I guess we can mention that real quick. Gundam Mark 5 level 1. Then the second segment of the month will be the Kapul level 1, and then the Zaku 3 level 1 for the 3rd segment. Other than that, I'm going to kind of be speed running this a little bit. Palace Athene level 3 is in the ticket shop. Dom, well, we'll say that for last. Bolin Oak, level 3 and 4 is in the ticket shop as well. Sadly, kind of rip for the ticket price and the level of those. But then you have the Dom single cannon, which I honestly don't think there's a single reason to use it if you have the multi, because...
The interesting thing is that nobody used multi in clans. It was all single cannons if they're using something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got more, like, just the alpha hit damage, right? It's got more range, but that's it. Like, it's... You just have a bit more range and a bit more, like, just straight alpha, but you have everything else is just weaker. Like, if a general, not even the raid getting on you, if a general gets on you, you have, like, no resistances. And, yeah, you have less health. Yeah, it's just straight get bullied and kind of more snipe, whereas all the other weapons are kind of mid-range weapons for it. So it's like, I don't know, I just feel like playing mid-range is the way to go with that suit.
Yeah, I have to say.
Multi kind of does that better. But that's kind of interesting.
At least it wasn't the Nomidas.
I have that suit now. My body is ready.
Just in time for a certain other buff that happened too.
Oh?
Yeah.
Yes.
But then we have the DP store getting the Bolin Oak level 1 and 2. There you go. Go get that one instead. The Hyzak custom level 3 in the DP, as well as the Haimo Gelgug level 4 in the DP shop. Then clan ranked.
Got a new suit.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's a rank.
Definitely looks like a keeper compared to the last one,
It's
which
gotta
I
be a raid because we get the Mook version of Renato's suit, so sounds about right.
hope it is. This also just has a fucking heat combat knife, which is super goofy.
Yeah, the combat knife I think is pretty cool. I'm like, dude, let's go.
Did they even have a demonstration video for that? No, right?
No. I'm sure one of the top 3 guys will probably put up a video or like has some gameplay of it out there. Because that was earlier today.
I'm assuming that's like 400 or 452.
If it's anything like the guard custom, those daggers cut people up, man. You just cut them deep.
If we do get some video of it, I'll try to link it down below if we can find one. If not, we'll talk about it next time we have the podcast.
Yeah.
To the YouTube.
What's the WAMM missiles. Oh, the guided missiles.
The wire guided tow missiles.
Yeah.
They're like the BD one, basically.
Yeah.
But you can steer them.
Nice. Looks pretty cool. I mean, the general version of the Spartan is awesome, so definitely going to be cool to see this thing in action. But top 3 for the next clan ranked as well. We'll get it. Then finally top 4 through 10 for 2 weeks.
Huh.
Yeah. Top 40 probably won't happen until like next month or maybe the month, like at the end of next month.
Next week, though, we have 550 4v4 simple on resource satellite.
Of
For the late
course.
night. My leg.
I guess the good thing about that is that since they do that first one early for the period, once we get towards like top 40 or top 100, we should have the next iteration of that.
Yeah, so that would be. Well, actually, I think it 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it should be top 40. I think is where it will still be at, and then we'll probably get one more chance at it at top 100. So it'd be pretty cool.
So
I wouldn't mind having one. Me like you, Raid.
they have a simulator one up, but I haven't been able to find one as far as like not the RG version.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was gonna say, was the grunt one unlockable?
So the RG one has a smoke one, so it's like an Infinite in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
But I know, like,
it did.
So I'm sorry, the what?
Doesn't the general one have one?
It does. This one I don't know. This is based off of the Code Fairy one, so it's hard to kind of like take it with a grain of salt because they do omit stuff from
because it might be different.
Right. So that's the only thing that I've seen that's on YouTube right now. That may change since what clan matches were just today.
Yeah.
So, but that one's.
Hold on. Chat's grabbing a video of the suit for me. Let's see if I can do the stuff.
Okay. Hey, go ahead and kind of give some more thoughts on it. I'll be right back. Gotta go check on something.
Yeah, because I know the RG, I played the hell out of it, and that thing's pretty nasty. It makes me want to run the dominance more, but the saber swings are really more forgiving with the Spartan RG than the other one is.
All right, I got the video. They said it's
I'm looking at it now.
Soba.
So it's a 400 cost. Guessing raid maybe, or is it a general too?
I'm seeing raid.
Actually, I wonder.
Oh, okay. So practically more or less the same loadout as the RG, except for the melee almost, and grenades too.
Here's that other video.
Dagger. Bazooka.
I'm watching it right now.
Yeah, double pistol.
Okay, so moveset's the moveset is the Aqua Gundam, melee wise, unless it's got a third hit that didn't use. Huh. Interesting. What this?
Yeah, it should be another neat one. It's nice that we're having some of these lower cost, like tactical kind of suits coming out.
Well, like I was saying during Banner Night, the Spartan's actually one of those suits that didn't really get a lot of media attention back in the day.
Yeah.
It was actually introduced by a dude that was doing illustrations 89, I think. He did like the special Dozel Zabi F, not an F2, but the FZ Sakukai. And he also did like the Gabaldi Alpha and some of the other stuff too. It's actually pretty neat. And it looks a raid, but it plays like a general almost.
I like the neutral. Seems very forgiving.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, Aqua Gundam immediately. Either Aqua or like the Aqua GM.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. It would definitely save them development time to swap in stuff.
We're using those animations, right?
Mm. And it works. I'm down with that.
It seems good.
At least it keeps the dual pistols. Those things are super useful.
Yeah, that immediate blast down is really nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, I've got it up now. Looking pretty good. Yeah, as far as his melees, it really looks guard custom.
I'm actually surprised it doesn't have like a third melee swing though.
I forgot if you guys mentioned, is it full-on raid?
Yeah, it's a raid.
Okay.
Okay, that launcher that it has is really cool. I like that.
Yeah, the shoulder stuff. Yeah, the RG has that too. It's pretty nice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about the Spartan.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Any other thoughts on it?
It's probably running at least 60 thrust. Probably 190. Similar to the general version.
Just kind of hoping that we see it in the wild a bit more, if anything.
Yeah, it's kind of hard basing stuff up on here. But it definitely looks very promising.
Okay, I guess before we get into the patch notes, I guess I'll just go ahead and ask here at this point, since I was going to say another topic, but I think we can cover it pretty quick. What do you guys think about the winter event compared to like last year and compared to other events this time around?
Feels kind of tame this.
Yeah.
When I say this year, I mean last year, like 2021, compared to like the previous years.
Like plenty of
They
banners.
felt hyper.
I think the suits were pretty solid. Some of the event stuff, yeah, could have done more.
Yeah, like we had if I recall correctly, we had a hangar event last year and some other stuff going on. But I mean, the suits this time around, nice.
Yeah, I can't compare.
They definitely gave out a lot of boxes, so I think they gave out more boxes this year than last year. But they also had some other crazy things going on. So
yeah, I was looking at it around the time it first dropped, and I think overall we got more stuff than last year, but I would have liked to have gotten more free tokens. Like, I don't mean to look a gift horse in the mouth. I know they gave us a lot of free spins, but I would like to have had the ability to have some tokens to save for the raid or anything or something like that.
Oh yeah, especially since like the idea of us getting really good suits this time around meant getting several 4-star suits in a row, and the rates on those are still so low because there's still so few in that bracket. So you pretty much, unless you got really lucky, you pretty much had to just spend on that step to ensure that you got it, let alone the bonus rifle if that was really your thing.
I guess a lot of it too is I feel like the other things where they've done the special supply drops, giving us a chance at the new and the Suzabi again. I feel like everything else has gotten overshadowed by the moon and the Dag Doll essentially for banners. Even though we've had a few different options, it really feels like I've only had 2 at most. But any other thoughts on the winter event?
Hopefully they can take lessons learned from 2021 and apply them to next year, being this year.
Yeah,
I
mean,
a little more exciting.
This is something that I bring up every time. It's just a matter of like, what are the indicators going to be for when it actually is their last year? Are they just going to straight up say it? Are they just going to start barfing out a lot of stuff all at once? Because it kind of makes you wonder, like, we're at 700. We're definitely going to be trying to fill that out, I would assume. And we do potentially have other eras to go through that would have more stuff for specifically 700. But it just kind of depends on how much more life the game has.
I can see unicorn. Well, I guess we can get into speculation. We can talk about that then. But as far as I guess we can move on to unit adjustment real quick. From last month, I do have a couple of questions for you guys. What do you think about the Jetta nerf? Have you seen it used less? Do you think it was enough?
I don't really feel the nerf.
Yeah, it wasn't enough.
Strong.
At the same time, we also have was it the Tide D or the Jagan D? That people are starting to use more.
Yeah.
Now, has it completely replaced it? Hell no. Definitely see a fair amount of Jettas still running around. But it's a more readily available option that kind of has people not trying to thirst for the Jetta as much. Like it's still very viable. It has good output on its other like sub weapons, and it's kind of replaced the Gym 3 a little bit for me. After I've been like pushing it for so much in like clans and stuff. Which I can only imagine once I finally get the Jetta at both costs, it'll probably be doing that too. Because I think still compared to the Jetta and the same kind of like consecutive output or just the way that it works with its weapons, I still prefer that one more, especially with the more aggressive downswing and whatnot.
And it still holds up at 500 being under cost too. Like even with the range, was it? I don't think it was it range or was it melee debuffing? But like
ranged attack debuff.
Yeah, literally just I would say adjusting. I wouldn't even say adjusting your gameplay, but like literally just playing like normal. I don't think it really did much.
Yeah, the numbers in the data.
Yeah, I mean, numbers wise, you probably see a dip, but like effectiveness, no, this thing still slaps. Very solid suit to the point where it's just like can debuff it damage wise, and it's still gonna keep going like the Energizer Bunny. Just keep kicking ass.
Let's see. The next thing, we have the Marine type. That got hit pretty hard. That one feels kind of ripped. I guess that's not really a big highlight, but the level 1 definitely went down. It's actually performing below average now by an okay amount. Gyaradoga, I actually was expecting a bit more from the numbers here, but it definitely brought it up pretty much to average. So yeah, that was a huge buff to the Doga, as well as the EXS getting a huge like quality of life for level 1, and then a pretty big buff for level 2. I've seen, I guess we'll cover both these at the same time. Have you guys seen any Gyaradogas or EXSs just coming out? I've seen a lot more of both.
Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of Gyaradoga myself, but I know like the melee is a lot more solid now. But haven't really had a chance to play it since other suits are kind of taking priority.
I feel like EXS is kind of always been floating around in a lot of my games, but
Yeah, that too.
I don't know. I'm so used to facing off against like gear and
I was gonna say heckin' gear.
the suit, so I don't know. It always feels like the EXS has been around, so I don't know.
And then we had the Gazome, got a buff. Afreet Noct, got the ability to hit things with its daggers a lot easier.
That made it box better.
Yep.
I
Seen
think
the numbers going up there on that.
Nox is nasty.
Gelgoog Marine got a buff.
It's easier to stun.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Just saying.
I still think it's too vanilla. Like, it's nice that it hits harder, and they added a few quality of life things, but I personally think the suit's like way too vanilla.
Same with the Gelgoog Marine. Like, they gave it a ton of like, enhanced tackle, assault booster, maneuver armor. It gained a dodge roll at least finally, and a shield break thing. But yeah, I still think same problem, too vanilla. And then we get to the supports, and you've heard me sing the praises of this one. The Game Log buff, let's go!
Yep, finally gets to dig in and actually resist and stuff.
Dude, like the numbers, honestly, I expected them to be higher, but everything's pretty much above average now. So, yeah, I feel like these should be higher. So
I feel like it's kind of part of the course. Because, like, I feel like that's kind of part of the course because, like, the option that it has as a giant suit to resist things is to not move. And especially in high cost, it's cool, especially if you can get the charge off, but overall, that's stupid. So, it's still getting bullied, and there's enough suits at that cost that have enough things that they can fire down range to just chew through that anyway. So I'm not too surprised that it didn't bump up enough. They probably should have just done it for some other defensive things instead of just making it sit its ass down and praying to God.
Well, I mean, the damages went up insanely, though. It almost went up by 10k on average. And it's almost passed up the average by 3k.
Because the body beam is actually relevant now.
Yeah, like the whole thing is just a damage machine right now. So that's kind of the thing that makes up for it a lot. Like, you can tell in the deaths that it's actually dying more now. But you're winning more because you're actually getting more work done, even though you sit still and take it. But like for generals though, if they try to attack the thing, it's super tanky for generals just because it has a sheer ton of health. But you know, you get like a Mark II Cubile on it and it's like, oh no, my leg. But most things other than like raids that have like crazy just burst damage can't really kill it. I think the Mark II Cubile is probably the only thing that I think can kill it before it stands back up.
The Vargulu should shoot pretty good against it as well. If you see it in crouch mode, just throw the butterfly edge at it. You need to finagle it a little bit if you need to. That should break it out of its stance as well.
See, people's been saying like the butterfly thing should do it, but I haven't seen it knock me out of it yet. So
if he resists melee stuns, then it should. I guess it wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's primarily what that mode is for.
Oh, but I guess it worked like it's supposed to work like crouching used to. So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like shock dampener, so it's only when you're crouched. So if you just melee neutral, you know, like I catch a lot of generals and stuff doing that all the time. They'll run up to me and be like, swing, and I'll be like, aha, tackle now, and catch them on the downswing.
Yeah, Magnum.
What?
Oh no, you catching me with my melee, trying to be cheeky.
But yeah, yeah, game lock feels good now. Other than that, they tried to buff the Rick Deja. Looks like it helped. I'm actually curious why the damage went up so much, even though it really didn't gain anything there. I mean, it has a little bit more survivability, but yeah, I'm really curious as to why all these numbers went up the way they did at that cost. Because really all it gained was 1,000 health. That's about it.
I think just the fact that people were even bothering to run it at all.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe just the people who were running it are still just the only ones running it, so stats went up. And then they buffed the Zaku 1 sniper, mainly the beam rifle. And I'm really curious because they gave it also the stabilization device. But are these numbers that they're looking at actually the sniper rifle? I've always wondered that, because otherwise, looking at the damage numbers, I don't know that many people who actually play with the sniper rifle.
Yeah, typically it's canon. The Magella is just a no-brainer. But I feel like if you're gonna address anything, it would be the cannon or the rifle anyway. So
yeah,
but they made the range longer on it, right? Or I think it's something else. I thought it increased range on the sniper.
I thought it was just the damage. Here, I can go back and look. But yeah,
this one. I just thought I remember seeing something about them increasing the range on that gun.
Oh, heat rate. Heat rate's all they did.
Was it the heat rate?
Yeah. But yeah,
shoot more.
That was last month's. Those are kind of the highlights from last month. For the most part, feels pretty good. There's a lot of stuff that, and I think this month as well, has been really awesome for just seeing a lot of suits just come out of the woodwork and do some work.
Yeah. Because I guess that's the thing too, right? Like a lot of these costs don't really have new shit dropping in them outside of like some of the Code Fairy infusions that we got earlier in the or later in the year. So like retroactively just making more suits appear more often to just really flesh out the roster they already have is probably their best bet. So they really get some other candidates for like low cost.
So this month we have the Ashimar as the first general on the list, gaining 5 thrusters, so a total of 80. Flight Control Program 2 upgraded to 3. Anti-blast stabilizer level 1 has been added. At level 3, it gained anti-melee or melee resist up by 8 to 25. Melee modifier up by 5, so 5% damage there. And the skill response time program has been given, which is... Yeah, I actually don't know what that is. That's an English translation problem there on that one. But then they also gave the large beam rifle adjusted so that it's harder to hit objects on the map. Thank goodness. I'm going to go ahead and look at what that skill is. So, I know I've already seen some Ashimars being played within yesterday and today. Pretty cool. Have you guys seen it or tried it?
I haven't seen anybody run it, but then again...
My community matches were pretty much like patch note test runs.
Yeah, they usually are.
Yeah, pretty much.
It seemed fine. I was playing against Crossbone and like a few others, and the Ashimar seems like it's better at doing Ashimar things. Pew pew, and you literally gets chop master on you and hits you with that kick punch. So it's doing what it needs to.
I haven't had a shot for it yet.
Oh, the reaction booster is turning capabilities and... Okay, yeah, turning by 3 is what that is.
You talking about the support skill or whatever?
Yeah, that skill that I gained.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, what the hell is that?
But yeah. So that's the Ashimar. Anything else on that? If not, we're on to the BD3.
Oh.
So we've been saying they should just unnerf exam, but I guess they're going to slowly do that by just buffing the suits that they want to essentially unnerf. Which is just kind of funny. Because it gained melee resistance has increased to 20 from 10, which that's huge.
Yeah.
13,500 to 14,500 for its health. And turning speed has went up by 3. They also, for the exam, they gave it level 2, or it has exam level 2, one or the other.
Yeah.
Because it says, yeah, it says unit skill ability up, exam level 2, so something like that. But reduced thruster consumption during high-speed movement, and consecutive attacks resistant up for the Beam Saber prototype.
That's the damage fall off.
Yeah.
Consecutive attacks, yeah.
So-
I looked the other day. I think it's up to 70 now, if I remember off the top of my head.
Rather than 50.
Yeah.
But yeah, really cool to see this getting a buff. I've been seeing it at 400 again.
Yep.
Seems pretty good.
Kind of running that.
I've noticed the bulkiness. I had a match the other day where I was playing something on the... I was playing a Zagaki on wet base, and it was literally just like Zagaki, 3 BD 3s,
Yeah.
and a wet Gundam, and those dudes are very thick now. And at priority 3, why? Heckin' blues.
Okay. just let it
Disgusting.
Right?
Heckin' blues.
happen. Just
BD3
let it
coming
happen.
Raids don't get to have nice things. Now they're giving supports 2 weapons. Like, come on, BB.
Oh, no. Well, yeah.
Should have been a raid.
Wait a minute, Emblem. It's Christmas again. Remember last year we had like all the supports and like there was no raid for
Yeah.
like 8 weeks. It's just support Christmases, man. That's all it is. You'll have
I
nice
like
things
it.
later.
I want to have a yellow portrait, but be in the blue role. Okay.
Okey-dokey.
Thanks, Santa.
Oh man.
All the output with none of the responsibility. Isn't that great?
The full
Oh,
custom is a little bit chunky. Can I just be a blue, please? You don't get a dodge roll. Deal.
oh no. But we have the Zaku 1 GS is the next one. Level 1 got increased HP by 1,000 to 12,000. Speed is increased to 120, which is pretty big at that cost.
Mm-hmm.
Thruster increased to 55, and turning speed has been increased to 57. And then they lowered the combat attack compensation increase for the downswing got buffed. There we go. So, yeah, kind of cool. That thing disappeared. I'm not sure how much more effective it'll be to... I feel like it's kind of that vanilla argument again, but...
I don't know. I feel like the Zaku 1 GS has a pretty good kit. I mean, it has smoke dischargers, Zuka, Faust. You only have 1 attack, but I mean, that modifier increase, holy cow.
Disgusting. It's like fucking guillotine for limbs.
How big was it? How big was the increase?
I'd have to look again. I can't remember.
Oh well, if it's that big, then yeah, 300 would probably be disgusting. I don't know about 350 or 400 though.
I've almost got it.
Okay, but
So
Any
it's
other
a
thoughts?
10% increase, but it definitely hurts.
ooh, still not bad.
That's at 140 now.
But,
Nah.
any other thoughts on the Zaku 1?
No, it's a surprising suit that they actually bothered to mess with it. It's kind of been the pleasant surprise of some of the unit updates this year. It's just their willingness to touch. on some of these really older suits.
Then we have the Rick Diaz 2 for the first raid. Yeah, definitely could see this getting a slight increase. I was kind of hoping the stagger value would have went up more for the Vulcans, but it gained 20 range, which is nice. But the stagger value also went up. Also assault boosters got increased at all levels by some. Cool. And then the reload shortened for the prototype beam rifle, which is actually really gross.
Oh no.
Every 12 seconds you can heavy stun now. Let's go. And that's a piercing heavy stun. No big deal.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely feels good. The piercing heavy stun happening faster is big. The Vulcans, though, I feel like I'm not really feeling the stagger increase. What, I don't know if you have the value of that up.
How much? I mean, it's at 6% now. That's the same as the MLRS.
It is? Why does it feel... I don't know why it feels so much slower, though. Am I just crazy? Or am I missing or something? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, I'm like... Huh. Definitely felt close, but I still thought it was less than the MLRS.
Yeah,
I
the
guess
fire
it's not.
rate's the same too. They're both 600 shots a minute.
Guess I'm just missing more of my bullets because things are faster at like 700 instead of 550.
Yeah, can't touch that.
Maybe.
But yeah, that's pretty nice. I like it. Well, knowing that now, that kind of changes my on paper thoughts about it. But yeah, it was kind of oof when testing it out. Definitely felt better though.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff helps. Like, high level assault booster is always nice. Getting more shots off with your main gun is definitely a good thing. And being able to have a rush down, build up stagger is never bad. And the range increase is relevant too. So I think the changes are pretty good.
Yeah, it's
The real
gonna be
question
disgusting.
Well, I kind of wonder, like, the real question honestly ultimately becomes, like, is it better, do those changes make it more relevant than, like, anything of a heavy attack? I think that's kind of more of what it comes down to. I don't know if you'd still be running it over something else that kind of does a similar job and puts out more damage. I don't know. Consistency could kick in at some point though.
Maybe at 600, it probably feels pretty
Yeah.
solid.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know about 650 or 700.
I don't know. I think I'd rather be running the, and I could be biased. I think I'd rather be running the MSV, or not the MSV, but the Night Seeker space type at that cost personally.
Does it go to 600?
I believe it does.
Level 2, 650. Yeah.
Well, I think it's
No, the
it's
Night
three
Seeker.
levels. I think it's 500.
Oh, okay, they have 3.
600, right? I think
Okay.
there's 3 levels.
Yeah, regular NSV is level 3 at 600.
Okay.
But I'm just biased.
Let's see. Next.
The heavy attack is so good. You get to fan over people's bodies when they're knocked over.
Oh, you're talking about space type.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it only goes up to 550.
Is it? Well, I would still play the regular one too. Then.
I mean, if it has dropped,
I mean,
to
I do
600,
love
I don't
it.
have it.
That's what I was like, is there a 600? I want this now. That honestly, when I'm playing a raid now, if I have that at that cost, whatever I'm playing, I'm like, yeah, let's play that. Yeah, I don't think there's a level 3, but
'Cause I was gonna say, like,
Yeah, okay.
we got the Regiz anyways.
Yeah, the Rigaz's probably.
Regiz, sorry.
yeah, that thing's gross.
So it's
No, you're
like
probably
transitioning
just
from
running
550 to 600. You're probably gonna be more likely running that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Rigazee is just disgusting. Yeah, I'd say the Rigazee over the Rick Diaz too, for sure. But next on the list, the suit that had a heavy attack before heavy attacks were a thing. The Ag. Let's go.
Oh god.
The powerful drill. It's ridiculous how much damage that does. And now level 2 got even more damage on its drill. What?
Yeah, it's pretty filthy.
Yeah.
Quite disgusting.
I pretty much 100 to 0'd a Faz with the Ag. What? That is just dumb. I think I also killed a Dag Doll with it too. It is disgusting, but yeah. It also gained a special leg buffer level 2 at all levels. Special right arm equipment buffer level 3 at all levels. And level 2 got that bonus to the damage, but also every 10 seconds you can pretty much guarantee a stun now. Instead of 15 with the missile pod on its head, where you actually, it has a crazy build-up stun too. So yeah, this thing is insane. But yeah, that suit's gross. Like, I also like what was it, the double Zeta I like deleted. I'm trying to remember who was playing the double Zeta yesterday, but I was just like, get over here, double Zeta.
Noob Summer.
Yes. But yeah, yeah, the Ag is disgusting. I don't know why they buffed it so much at both levels. I guess
It definitely needed something.
level 2. But I mean, maybe level 2 because you got like 500 cold districts that are coming at you. But like level 1, I don't know, man.
Oh, I guess they want to make things a little spicy, huh?
Yeah, because it's easy to get melted. I mean, honestly, not even the cold districts, the wet Zaku would take you out in seconds, man. So,
Oh yeah.
and it's, honestly, nothing's really changed about that except for a little bit of buffer. But you got to be able to get in there. This will help it do it, and giving it more damage is nice too.
Then we have the Freak Custom next, which just got a bunch of assault booster and maneuver armor changes.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
And
that's why.
well, I guess it
people are
gained
running at
1,000
3
health
cans.
and 5 thruster.
Also, the leg missile pods can stun easier. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Garbage. At least they're good for like maybe something now.
Yeah, what's the
This is
ratio on
completely
that?
worthless. It's up a lot. I think it's like 25 per now. Hold on.
Yeah. The firing rate, I don't think really got touched, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, they're still shitty, but at least they do something.
Ooh. Oh yeah, and the level 3 gained beam saber damage. And at higher levels. Or heat sword damage, whatever I
Yeah,
said wrong.
The missiles are up from 5% stagger to 25.
Hey, let's go.
Wow.
You maybe can stun.
Well, it's
Perhaps.
nice because you can use them while boosting, so at least.
Oh,
it doesn't
okay, that's not
do
too
while
bad.
moving.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I don't know. I'm just like, oh boy.
I mean, BD2 can also do that and just.
Oh yeah, I mean, for sure.
Everything else.
Like I was kind of hoping that they would do the same kind of like firing rate, or at least like speed, traversal speed. It's kind of brutal.
Nope.
Nope.
But
We have this. Oh,
yeah, this next one's actually kind of surprising. Gun cannon mass production type, actually getting buffs across the board to general units performance and the cannons actually.
yeah, I was kind of surprised on the cannons thing. So rigidity time has been reduced. So that's really nice. Yeah, less commit stance, and then a ton of stuff across the board as far as levels 1 to 4 gaining speed, 1 to 3 gaining 5 thruster. That was 10 speed at level 1 to 4. By the way, 1 to 3 getting better radar. That's kind of meh. 4 and 5 gains 5 thruster as well. 4 and 5 for the rest of these is high performance radar going to level 3 from 1, frontline support going to level 2 from 1, and response time improvement program level 1 has been added, which is that turn speed thing.
Yeah.
And also level 5 speed going all the way up to 120, which is pretty big for that suit. And should have happened a long time ago. Thank goodness.
I love how they had to pretty much admit that they were trifling by putting fucking level 4 and 5 for this fucking thing.
Right.
It's like, alright, fine, we'll touch it up so it's not a complete disaster. Damn.
And then it drops for you. It's like, I didn't want this.
I'm really curious to see what the numbers look like next month for this suit. That's going to be hilarious.
It'll be interesting. I kind of wonder if how much the changes will impact the usage of the suit. I don't think it'll change at high levels, honestly.
No.
No.
Savants that want to run that thing at level 4 and 5 would have been running it regardless. But maybe some of the adjustments will help it at the lower levels.
Yeah, like I think for the lower levels in general, it will just go up just because it has more performance, but I feel like these are just kind of apology adjustments for the 4 and 5.
Then the next support is the Shoesroom Diaz. New Zealand.
Boo.
Yeah.
From the it should be from the land down under.
Good old Rick Diaz of back problems.
Yeah, it actually got quite a few buffs. We have the HP going up by 1,000. And this is at all levels. Speed increase from 125 to 130. High performance radar going to 3. Man, that one. Force injector level 1 added though. That's kind of interesting. Special leg buffer level 1 has been added. They adjusted the slippage, so these floaty scooty suit stuff. Quality of life. Let's go.
You're just hoping they do that for a bunch of other scooty suits, because oh my god. Fucking scooty suits.
In GBO2?
No, it's garbaggio.
I like my scoot.
You know, Wonderland, wintertime. I mean, Christmas is over and New Year's is over. You know, still can scoot around on the ice rink. Speaking of which, we don't have an ice rink map. We have snow.
Honestly, probably for the best. I'm good with that.
Yeah,
I think it was interesting. I think the Shroom's only problem is hitbox issues. I've always
it's a thick boy.
Solid. That was pretty solid at what it does. I in a few cases where I've had to play support, I didn't mind bringing out the Shroom.
Well, as far as damage goes, one of these I'm confused about because Vulcans are useless on it, but they gain 10 damage on his Vulcans. Yay! Okay.
All right.
They're slightly less useless.
Yeah, pretty much. But the other stuff though is pretty big. The hand beam gun ×2 went up by 100 damage, and then the double binder beam cannon went up by 100 damage. The main thing with the hand beam gun going up by 100 damage is that they go pew 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 pew, and so that's per shot. That's kind of gross.
Well, the binder is effectively a 200 damage increase too.
Yeah, ×2 as well. Yeah. But I mean, like just the amount of shots you get out of the ×2 gun, though, with the beam gun that's a pretty
definitely
huge
using it to push out deeps.
So, yeah, the suit looked pretty good right now, especially at its base level. I could see people using it. I'm really curious to see the damage numbers next month.
They gave it the ultimate to support defensive skill, Force Injector. So
oh my gosh,
ultimate defensive skill.
Yeah, that's still pretty much my only problem. Is I'm like, well, for some reason they like the Force Injector, but okay.
Ultimate. defensive.
Because hi. Every other quote that comes out of an SRW character is about better not to get hit at all. Oh boy. All about the speed.
These guys have enough getter energy, man.
Gotta go fast. Then I was surprised to see this, but I'm happy. The Hama Hama. So, yeah, this is actually pretty big on this. Damage control 1, granted. Okay, it's pretty cool. We're just gonna keep on with the force injector thing. Sure, I'll take it, I guess. Level 2 gained 5 speed, and that went up at all levels from there. Level 3 gained the response time skill. Now, the weird part is the mine thing, but we'll get to that. The wired 3-barrel beam gun got a cumulative value of stagger enhanced, and now you can actually stun in one burst. Hallelujah. It's amazing. Instead of taking 2 full bursts, having to wait a second, and then shooting like another 2 rounds to even stun something, you can actually just do your 3 shots and stun. So, yeah, that's huge, because then you've got so many more combos you can do now. And they added another combo for it. They said it had lacking damage, so they buffed the damage of the mines. So now they expect you to, I guess, knock down the enemy, roll back up to them, and vomit the mines on their legs.
Mine brush.
Also stunning yourself. But you got more damage, I guess.
The stagger rate.
Congratulations, you won.
From 25% to 35% on the triple beam cannon.
Wow, 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 wow.
Is that a bad thing? I think it's good. Like you.
Oh no,
stagger,
for the receiving end.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait, did they already do a buff to it? Did they already do a buff to its stagger value?
No, there's nothing in the patch notes about them ever increasing it until now.
Huh.
They raised its attack power. It went up by 50 back in June. They reduced its heat rate last year on Christmas Eve.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
So not last year, 2020.
So I thought, yeah, you would overheat to actually stun somebody. So I thought it was full, like 8 or whatever.
Yeah, if you missed anything, you're still going to overheat, but it's a little bit more forgiving.
But yeah, pretty cool. Nice to see you get some awesome quality of life.
It'll be interesting. The biggest problem with the Hama is its hitbox, but
yeah,
slap kids around.
I mean, luckily they've buffed its health like 50 times. Health-wise, is starting to look like a Zommel at this point.
A little thick, that's all.
She's got big shoulders. Really, really thin legs.
Very padded.
That is an excellent transition point. Speaking of the Zommel.
Yes. The missile tubes.
Putting the Nomites to shame in a matter of weeks.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah, that too. So now they buffed the HE cannon and the Type 3 cannon. So
Whoa. Hold on. Can we please go through this patch update in order, please? You skipped the most important part.
I already mentioned them.
Hey, you didn't say what it was, madam. You just said the missiles, okay?
Oh my gosh.
Please.
They buffed the 8-tube missile launcher ×2. Why does it say ×2? There's no ×2 there. It's one actual launcher. What?
Is typo?
Anyway,
tubes.
It's got 2. Yeah, it's technically but anyway, it fires one at a time.
The tubes.
But anyway, 50 damage. It's actually significant, and they expanded the explosion range, so it's pretty much like shooting a bazooka that doesn't stun. So you can like get a lot of extra damage by splash damage now from just shooting the ground or whatever target you're shooting. If there's another enemy nearby, they're pretty much getting hit. Feels pretty good. Yeah, pretty cool. The let's see. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It got a lot of damage for its missiles. They actually do feel good though. I was hitting a raid for almost 300. So in general, you're easily hitting 300 with just the base level 1 version. Also, I think I got the level 5 tube missile launcher, so if I ever get the level 5 Zommel, I can use that, I guess.
I was gonna say, based on Gush of Luck, you're more likely gonna be getting Grandpa.
Right? Or the Zommel. I mean, I definitely don't want it either. But then we have the HE and the Type 3. There we go. You satisfied, Emblem? I talked about the missile tube.
Yes, thank you.
Missile
Just to
tubes.
bring up some tech from chat about the missile tubes. You can fire them while boosting.
This is true.
Oh no.
It's so powerful. Did you know? From this over 2, almost 3-year-old suit.
5 head, man. 5 head thinking.
But the HE though gaining 100 damage at all levels, and the Type 3 cannon gaining 100 range to 650, and 100 damage at all levels as well. But yeah, it actually feels pretty good. Yeah, with how much damage you can push with just the parts and stuff.
Mm.
Kind of interesting. Now we just need to have another all Zommel comp.
Oh god.
Oh, God.
I'll bring my Nomis. that I don't own.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, that's real want.
What?
So Noma will play the Zommel anyway.
Nope.
Still good to know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Move right along.
Also, by the way, just to move back on the Hama Hama real quick, it would be nice for it to gain the Quest skill or the Doga skill, the Agdoga. Be pretty nice. While charging its shield.
Yeah, it's a little weird that it doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Considering that it also covers more area too.
But anyway, if you're not gonna give it a skill, or even the the new suit, the Dag Doll could have the that shield skill as well.
Doesn't even charge though.
But I mean, it could just
It could alternatively just be shield. I'd appreciate that at least.
yeah.
Yeah, it'd be cool too, you know. I appreciate it not being a shield as a raid, so yeah.
I know you do.
Bet you do.
It's a little
all
buffler.
hitbox,
Fine.
baby.
But anyway, that's the updates for the buffs and nerfs. Yeah. And I just realized I did not move the arrow. Repeat. Oh well.
Nope.
It just means it's gonna take me longer to go through the timestamp it. But yeah, new suit speculation time. I guess new stuff in general for this year. What do we think they're gonna do for this year?
I mean, Moon Gundam still has a fair amount of examples in there, right? AOZ got opened up at the end of the year.
AOZ, let's go.
Definitely going to be the big one for not only just high cost, but like a bunch of low cost stuff filling out.
Mm-hmm.
Here's
Maybe
a
if
question:
we're lucky.
do we think they're gonna do Unicorn by next Christmas?
Probably. If we're talking about the end of the year, then totally.
Yeah.
Now the question with
you
that
think they're gonna
becomes:
do it?
are we going to get Hainu and all that other shit before then?
Would Hainu then be anniversary?
Hainu would be good for anniversary. That'd be amazing for
I can see that.
anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say it would be too easy for
I
them.
think it would definitely
think
be.
it was-
It'll definitely be Unicorn, but they were already talking about how they would still struggle a little bit for miniaturized suits and stuff for victory. So I think it won't be a hard stopping point, but I think it'll take them a second to really try to wrap their heads around going further than that.
I mean, we could still poke them about certain UC suits.
Yeah, right? That'd be nice.
I seem to recall a squad-sized Xeon element, a particular side story.
Perhaps.
Oh yeah,
Tease
Sunil
that.
Zeong.
No.
It would
They
be kind of
waddle.
interesting.
They waddle.
Oh no!
Oh, the Titania.
Oh.
The real one.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god. I mean that.
No, it's something that
I know what
I've
it
given up.
is.
I know what it is too. I've given up on them.
No, it needs to be in there, man. They fucking did it for cross. They did it for cross boost. I want to hear that shit.
Oh wait, they did really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we gotta have the act.
One of the additions they did for the arcade.
They did it in all the whatever versus games. How come they can't do it in this?
No TB guys. Sorry.
Give me my act guy. Oh,
Maybe
my
we'll
Act
get
Guy
the
army.
big dome Act guy from Moon Gundam, but
But it is also funny because you see Engage, not even just so much for the Thunderbolt stuff, but the fact that they were harping on Origin pretty well, and some of the other things that are in there. 'Cause that's another thing that people have been asking for too, like variants and/or just like really early age stuff from Origin being in this game.
And we also even have some of
think
the
with,
variants from Code Fairy that haven't transitioned over yet either. Technically, they really wanted to.
One thing that I want is for them to actually like just let it more of these lower cost suits use the shit that they were using in Code Fairy.
right.
You fucking Jim's rocking beam rifles and shit. I don't give a damn.
I do think with the introduction of some of the Code Fairy suits into the lower cost meta, and it could be an introduction for Origin stuff, but I don't think it would hurt to have Origin suits in, because I mean it's just Grandpa Gundam with more gear, or the pink Zaku has extra stuff strapped to it now, right? It would just be a Zaku with more dodge rolls and extra kit. Where's the harm at this point, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of suits and a lot of like weapon combinations that are kind of like that at this point.
Mm.
What harm could it do?
Yeah, I don't think it would hurt. Maybe Battle Operation. I know it's not going to happen, but I'm still holding on to hope that Battle Operation has a collab event. All the other gacha games do it. Come on, man. Let's get some other robots in here. Doesn't have to be anything crazy.
Well, we were crossing our fingers for more stuff for SRW, and I don't think that ever really happened either.
Mm.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if they're going to do more DLC. We're just going to have to wait for the modding community to put whatever suits they want into 30, man.
Yeah.
Modding OP.
Mm-hmm.
But any suit specific you'd want to see, or mechanic, I guess.
How curious. What could he be talking
Sorry, Mac,
about?
repeat the question.
Like any suit specific you want to see, or maybe like a mechanic they could add, or anything. Like we kind of called the using funnels to place down an area for a, dot or some kind of thing like the Dag Doll does.
It just took them a while to get it in there.
We've been talking about Dag Doll for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something that's already in lore. But I'm assuming that if they do like G-Door Psychomark 5 or something as a raid, it'll probably have a beam saber, and maybe the Psycho Blades will act as a melee weapon. There's actually a shot of Moon Gundam using the Psycho Blades as a actual like S-word kind of thing. So maybe we'll see something like that. It could be kind of like the box double beam saber kind of deal. Well, I kind of hope it's not, because that would mean it only hit once or some nonsense like that. I need to be good, but you get the idea. Something like that could be cool.
My first introduction to Moon, as far as like the blades and stuff and exactly what you're talking about, was the little Gunpla mobile game, and I was just like, oh, activate Moon Gundam blades, and it just like transformed into a sword and was just like chopping everything down. I was like, oh, okay, that's my instant win button. Got it.
Oh, cool.
Very neat.
So every time somebody would mention Moon, I'm like, I don't think we're gonna put that in there, especially not what's in that. Like when I was going crazy, dude, I don't know how that would even be a thing. Automatic melee swords? What is this?
I would still like to see. I'd like to see something now that we have a placed weapon, or I guess another placed weapon. Technically, we already had the a few options like that, but kind of like what we talked about with the dominance, how it has the autonomous turrets that it can set down. Something like that could be pretty cool. It doesn't do anything crazy. I'm not expecting a lot, but maybe just it just puts a little bit of. It doesn't have to do a stagger build up. I mean, it probably needs to at least 1%, but just something that you can just set up somewhere and it lasts for like, I don't know, 30 seconds or some nonsense. And it just shoots things that are in range. Maybe something like that on the support.
Yeah.
Would be.
I really like that zoning thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Having something that. Good.
Oh, I was gonna say, can we still actually get that dedicated colony map for once?
Oh, that would be
Interior of a
something. Yeah. Space map
It is.
win.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
or
we
sorry,
still have yet to get
low
something like
gravity
that.
maps win. There we go.
Like Delaware Colony does not work. I mean, that does not count.
Yeah, low gravity maps, please. Let's go.
They
Like,
should just go
Side
ahead
6,
and do.
Side
Yeah, they should
7.
just go ahead and do a space ground map, just so you can be in space. But who cares about the gravity? Just make it Von Braun. It could be normal. It could be just like a normal ground match, but you just fight on the surface of the moon or something like that.
Right.
Something like that might be cool.
Just give everything a solid booster and make it float. Just artificial flight or glide structure.
Well, I
And
mean,
I mean,
they
they
kind of
can
already did that
also-
with the water. I mean, if you look at
Actually,
the water,
Yeah.
there isn't a lunar map either yet. That's
boost
crazy.
all the way out. You're guaranteed to boost. If you full boost, you're guaranteed to boost out of the water at the very least. So you get these crazy jumps that you
So I
can
guess do that, but like just get rid of the speed down.
Mhm.
Right. Also, kind of back to the turret thing. Like, you know, right now we have the Dag Doll, we have the Zusa, anything that kind of places a like area control, like, nope, you're not going through this choke point kind of thing.
Mhm.
I really like that turret idea. Like,
You know where you
maybe
can get that?
throw-
Gundam Evolution.
Oh god, no.
Oh my gosh! But like, you know, you throw a funnel maybe that shoots at an area, or put down a turret to where it, you know, shoots at a certain range, and essentially that kind of acts as a deterrent for anybody to go that direction, cuts off a choke point or something. I think that would be cool though, if we got some like ranged version of that rather than just a here's an area, go through it and get stunned.
Another interesting map for space could be like, you know, they have the parts in the anime where they have the atmospheric reentry.
Mhm.
Maybe something like that where you're not really like gonna ever enter the atmosphere, but you're in the process of it. And for debris and stuff like that, to give you something to hide behind, they have things like HLVs or mobile suits with their ballast out. And like maybe the HLVs or like even debris, who knows? Like maybe they have like or maybe they have like active Salamis or whatever there, and they don't.
You just reminded me something.
Stage. But something like that, and you just have like a little. Sorry, I had to ban a bot, but you have a little like flare up effect because you're re-entering the atmosphere, and the ballast cover is destructible after it takes so much damage. I mean, that might be a PS5 map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking my frames.
Yeah. But even something like that, just something to kind of mimic the feel of one of those re-entry battles or something like.
Next time on GBO3.
GBO3 confirmed. Remember,
That's on a PlayStation 6.
PlayStation 10.
And they just skip.
Of course.
But yeah, any other features, other suits, other maps, anything else you can think of?
Just give me more.
You know what? Here's my last thing I want this year. Here we go. Do something with Dahlia.
Oh my god, yes.
Actually give it some cosmetics. For goodness sake. For goodness sake.
Who's that lady?
For real.
Who's that lady?
We need more decals, honestly.
I mean, we just need more aesthetic shit in general.
Yeah. I mean, I got like 1,500 recycled tickets that are. Yeah. I won't do it.
But yeah, anything else?
Not an advanced
they
Hazel
should've
custom.
released- Definitely that, but they should have released the level like 6 Alex or whatever. It's Christmas. Where's my new Alex and camper?
Add it in the base camp
What's wrong with them?
and season it.
Well, I guess with that said, what do we think is coming out next week?
Shit. I mean, they just blew through another 4-star, so I'm assuming. Unless they're gonna. Well, that was technically our New Year's suit, so now it's just gonna slow down again, right?
2-star. Calling it.
Yeah, 2-star Hell, probably another AOZ.
2-star Hazel 2.
That'd be cool.
I'm gonna say a 2-star raid.
Hazel 2 would be good for that. Ta-da.
Hazel
you go.
2 or Dualahan 2.
Yeah, Hazel 2. I'll go with that. Let's go. Hazel 2 raid.
We already have the Quell though.
I mean, now we got it again. This is what gun I'm in.
So is that like a 450 base then?
It is nice that they're filling that up a little bit more, but I don't know how much longer they're gonna be able to keep that out without people just wanting more like higher cost shit.
You know, they're gonna make me regret pointing out the supports that we got last year for Christmas, and they're gonna put another like 3-star support. I'm gonna be like, no.
Damn.
I mean, the climbing's gonna be good for 2 weeks. There we go.
1-star support.
I will say it is funny though how many supports are in like space, and especially space. Like space 700 right now is literally nothing but this suit, and then everybody being like, well, if there's gonna be 3 supports, I'm gonna play support 2. And they just pick random support, whatever that they have. And it's like, oh, no. Oh, well, I'm not dodging. But yeah. Yeah, that works. So, anything else?
Nah, that'd be about it.
Code Fairy on sale.
There you go.
Go buy it.
In that case,
Get the deluxe edition.
let's go ahead and get into those shout-outs. So, Aoshi, what have you got going on? What you got coming up?
Trying to play catch up with Tarkov for one, because particular somebody's already like 2/3 ahead of me. So I'm like, you know, I'm gonna need some heavy lifting because you know this big rock on my back here. So I'll be doing that, trying to also catch up on the likes of Endwalker because I've hit cap, but we haven't hit the ending for it yet, and I've been told it's a emotional roller coaster, and so far it has been.
The feelings.
Why I haven't been playing it.
Yeah, gotta buy more tissue. I gotcha.
Oh no, like it's funny that I'm joking about it, but like the way it's written and how all the expansions tie together in short, it hits you in the balls, and then it proceeds to stomp on them even more. And it's just
Man,
like,
Madden needs to
wow.
get in this. That sounds like
Yeah.
a game.
I mean, you know, Draven's been training on
You had me-
Dancer, so we already have
you had
the
me
build
kicking the
ready.
ball,
It's
sir.
just,
Sign
y'all need to catch up and join up
Smashy,
with us and
smashy.
actually do stuff.
You know, it's more difficulty wise, not storyline wise.
Hey,
No, that's
you
not
want to
true.
go for glamour 'cause
That's
I
not
like
true.
games,
And you know why I say that's not true? Because the entire time you were playing fucking Code Fairy, you were rooting
guess
for
that's
like
a
several of them to die.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess if it ends in a tragedy, then yeah, maybe.
So we're waiting for you, lovely gentlemen. To
Yeah,
come
I'm way
back
behind.
Well, I mean, we
Adam's gonna be consumed by Tarkov. That's that.
yeah. And then what is it? Been kind of dabbling in a little bit of Infinite. Campaigns are pretty good. Just really wanted to play the co-op whenever that decides to show its ugly face this part of the year. Hopefully it's 4-player because the maps, the terrain, open world terrain, definitely feels like it definitely could support 4, if not 2. That's pretty much it. And also trying to keep busy with editing.
Oh yes.
Yeah, editing is hard. I right now I'm content to just do lazy stream tears and upload like episodes to YouTube like Cubalay Mark II match, Battle Operation 2 Cubaloo.
Oh, I am pretty damn lazy myself. It's just more of like, okay, cutting this, raising the audio. Okay, this is useless. Cut out. Toss.
Yeah, I mean I don't even you like edit out the respawn times. I don't even do that. It was just like, well, stream clip.
Yeah.
Stream
A
highlight.
lot of times
Yeah.
it's like,
If it was just the raw
stream stuff.
gameplay, maybe I would, but like most of the time it's either something happening in chat or just talking. So normally
Not
I
to
keep those
mention-
in.
higher quality video.
Yeah.
Because my streams are pretty low quality, but recording it's like, oh man, it's like night and day.
Well, Twitch also doesn't let you go from source quality either.
So basically the highest that you
the
can
export.
ever pull from Twitch is for non-partners, it's up to 6,000 kbps at 1920 by 1080. And I record at 2K resolution at about I'm running NVEC, so it's probably the equivalent to about 20 megabytes. So it's pretty quality on pretty good quality, but it's gonna get compressed once you throw it into YouTube.
Yeah.
So, but like the thing is that even with compression, you can kind of tell that it's a lot better than Stream. Which, if you upload or just do the lazy transfer part, it definitely shows. Especially if you're trying to show off a game and the visual side of things. But yeah, just my 2 cents.
So yeah. For
He also has
the
a YouTube and a Twitch.
it's true.
YouTube and it's
And it's-
And he's totally gonna go on TikTok, right?
Hell no. Speaking of YouTube and Twitter, please
was-
find Gaming Emblem and Gustav TV. Just kidding. He doesn't have a
Aoshi's
TV
links
in
will
the
also
same-
be down below in the description if you're watching this on YouTube.
Wow.
I already tweeted you guys like 4 different times already. Just all my re-spamming of stuff. Find these guys, follow them.
Oh, hold on, let me go on the Twitter real quick. Let's see. I'm an old man.
Yes, man.
Yeah, I need to learn how to be a tweeter.
Tweeter.
I still, yeah.
I just learned to ignore certain things. But no, like literally just you guys like these guys on here that you're watching. They are on Twitter, they're on YouTube, they're on Twitch.
Mm-hmm. If anything, I need to get more
do
people
stuff.
on. I need to get
Really
more
cool
people
stuff.
on Facebook just because I want that extra quality for the videos and stuff that I throw there. They actually lock 60 FPS and some of the higher reses behind you being part of their affiliate thing essentially. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't like the UI on Facebook. Pain in the ass.
But yeah, Gustav, what do you got going on? What's coming up?
Same shit has been going on the thing and the thing and the thing. So
The thing and the thing.
trying to clan matches still. Unfortunately, we didn't place this week. Trying to go in for the next one. Outside of that, still going through SRW. Like I said, the game that never fucking ends. Kind of hoping that we start seeing a little bit more of the story take shape. We're starting to run out of like actual side things to do outside of the front missions for like grinding. So I don't know if we're gonna hit another mandatory story thing and then it's gonna open right back up again, or if it's actually gonna start like narrowing down now. But we're at 48. We're almost to 50 in terms of parts. So if it does open up again after we get whatever story part is required for that, we're definitely going to be going past the 60 plus mark for our episodes, which means it'll blow Crossrays out of the water as the longest playthrough that we have on the channel. So that's going to be interesting if we actually make that milestone. But then after that, we'll probably be going back to, I guess, sort of our roots with Judgment and Lost Judgment. Definitely want to get those out of the way. Play through those because it's been a minute since I've done something like that since we've been on this grind for so long. And outside of that, just doing GBO2 every day and trying to wrap up dailies and all that as we speak. So hopefully I'll see you guys around Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Tumblr, and I was entertaining Pinterest, but that would mostly just be for sharing stuff, kind of like Tumblr is right now for me. But anywhere where I've actually had social media at some point, I've pretty much just put it towards that. So, by all means, take a gander. What about you guys?
Emblem, you're muted.
Oh, right. I've been good on the push box the whole time, but not for this one. I am Gaming Emblem. I do things on the internet, like streaming and such. Twitch.tv/Gaming Emblem. Gustav, it's kind of funny you mentioned SRWI. I just got to the part where I get to start pimp slapping people with Galgaigar.
Yes.
Which is pretty good. But I don't know. I beat the secret boss and I don't know where the end is, man. It might not.
Do we have another wave of DLC coming?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't know of any DLC 3, unless they just splash more people in. Right. I know 2 got stapled on with Dedalian, with the SRW 30 and DD crossover.
Yeah.
But besides that, I haven't heard anything yet. Although they made it sound like they wanted to do stuff, but I don't know if they're going to switch gears to the OG game or make more DLC or what, so I'm not sure. But yeah, playing SRW 30 still. Of course, battle cooperation. Actually, Gustav was funny. My sister's been liking me when I play Lost Judgment. She'll actually come in and watch the stream, unlike when I play Gundam.
So the opposite of our usual.
Yeah. My sister is always like, Gundam is so boring. Why do you keep playing that? And it's like, I don't like it.
We like making people salty. That is not us.
I love salt. No, I like to get salty too. I wouldn't play Battle Operation if I didn't like the taste of a certain kind of salt. But I gifted my sister a copy of Yakuza 0 for Christmas, so she could,
nice.
Get up to some pedestrian fighting hijinks.
I was gonna say you could also gift her a thing for Code Fairy, but you know what? Yakuza 0, it's been really cool seeing more people jump on that because of the sales and stuff.
My sister would never play Code Fairy. She wouldn't have any means to play it either. But she would be like, why'd you give me this as a robot game? No, I'm not playing this. But yeah, we got semi-frequent uploads onto YouTube right now. I actually need to go ahead and schedule some more. In that 2-week period off, I was lacking a little bit, but feel free to check it out. Some clips. If you don't get to catch a stream, you can get some little tidbits of some matches on the YouTube. See what's going on. Watch me bully / get bullied. I don't look strictly for wins. I kind of just see if I have decent damage and beat my rival, and then I'm like, okay, I'll upload to YouTube.
There you go.
That's pretty much a gist of it. But yeah, gaming video games on the internet. WoW Gaming Emblem. Go check it out.
Cool. And as usual, everybody's links and stuff will be down in the description below. But I am EG Magnum. I stream on Twitch, got a Twitter, YouTube channel, Discord, stuff and things. I also have other social media, but I'm bad at social mediaing. So yeah.
Do more social media.
Yeah. Need to get on that TikTok and Instagram, but yeah. But anyway, gonna be doing some Tarkov right after this. What a surprise! Actually, I'm probably gonna finish up my dailies and then do Tarkov. But which will probably just be one more match, I think. And then let's see, Tarkov, GBO2, and whenever I have extra time, Pokemon Unite.
Ooh.
And I need to get back on that ranked grind in the Halo because I'm slacking. Also, when I was going to try to get to Diamond and catch up to where my cousin's at, which I think he's almost Onyx.
Damn.
But, yeah, that's for controller. So.
All right, I forgot to be impressed. There we go.
Damn.
Oh shoot, Onyx! Holy cow, that's a Pokemon.
Oh damn.
Going.
Oh no. But yeah, but I need to catch up on controller, not mouse and keyboard. So whoops. But yeah.
I'm assuming those are separate ratings.
Yep, they got both, and then mouse and keyboard, and then controller. So there's 3 different ladders you can climb.
Huh. Okay.
So, but yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it for now. And then I cannot wait for February because Lost Ark is coming.
Oh lord.
Yes, and that's gonna be
We will
my
never see him again.
It's all over.
Yep. Gonna have a clan in there and a guild, whatever it is in there, and that's gonna be. I'm gonna disappear for months. But yeah.
Yeah, then we'll get back to New World, right?
Yeah, well, one day, like a year from now, when they finally maybe have some better
Actual
features,
content.
They're adding that next continent and stuff and things. But yeah.
So many games.
But yeah, too many games. Yes, I should probably go on Monster Hunter World and do Fatalis again at some point, but oops. But yeah. That'll be it for this one, though, guys. Like, comment, subscribe. Let us know in the description below, or the comments below, what you thought about what we talked about and all that stuff and whatnot. But anyway, thanks again, Aoshi, for coming on. That'll be it for this one, guys. Thanks for watching. Cheers, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Later.
I shouldn't drink my hand sanitizer.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
I just gotta give it a good chug. That's fine.
Be like,
I mean, just disinfect my guts real quick.
He needs a medic.
He needs
Some
some.
milk.
I was gonna say, damn it.
Oh my gosh.
He needs milk.
What the hell, Emblem?
What the hell? Step on branch.
So let's see.
But
I
yeah,
don't know how many missions I got left.
But Maggie, you mentioned mouse and keyboard. I don't know if we wanted to wait till we heard some more, but did you guys hear any more about the ESRB posting for the PC version of Battle Operation?
No, it's just about the post that I
what
saw.
I think, and what I've done a little bit of research on it again, like as far as other games that have had that same PC Windows thing pop up. It could just mean that it is Xbox console.
Yeah.
There's a really good chance it's just Xbox. But guess what? If it's on Xbox, you can pull it up on your PC.
My thing is that I think they have a little bit more exclusivity than that. So maybe not Xbox, but like PlayStation's been talking about making their own bid for having something similar for a Game Pass, using either PlayStation Now or something entirely different. But I think that's more likely. because it's not necessarily a Sony dev house like title, even though it's exclusively on their platform. And I think we're past the point of it being like temporary exclusivity. I think it's just gonna be with Sony until it's done.
I would imagine.
That's just Gundam in general, more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine whatever exclusivity rights are on Battle Op are probably good to get them on another console now. So I didn't even think about the Xbox thing. That'd be cool.
It would mean a lot less legwork and one less subscription. So, but otherwise, yeah, it'd probably just be like PS Now or some shit.
Yeah, because I think, which like Magnum said, he'd be able to play on PC, but I think if they made it available on the Xbox consoles, it'd be really good for the growth of the game. People, I'm sure people still own more game consoles rather than gaming computers, so getting
they don't exist on Twitch. I tell you that much. Because every other time it's like, I wish it was on PC. It's just like, is this really a thing?
Yeah, I think I've only ever had a couple of people like, this needs to be on Xbox. Like, I definitely see PC come up a little bit more.
Is this battle of the? Were we just all battling against the normies here? Is that just what it is? Like, what's going on here?
I think too with the. Oh, good.
I was just gonna make some dumb joke like only PC Master Race non-normies play Gundam. None of the Xbox nerds are messing around on the battle operation. They're all caught in it up or whatever.
Disgusting.
That Call of Duty.
That Call of Duty.
That Call of Duty Vanguard.
I mean, I will say there's probably a lot of people who have okay PCs that are better than a PS4. So,
I think on average they'd handle this game pretty well.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I was gonna say in contrast, right? So, since they've already announced the that they're shutting down support for Gundam Online.
Yep, it's gone. It's gonna be gone this spring.
Servers from somewhere.
Isn't it this spring or whatever?
Yeah. So you'd think it'd be kind of uncanny that that's part of
or it might be just because they're gonna use them for Gundam Evolution.
That's the thing. I also remember seeing, and again, like copyright name stuff could mean anything, just them getting it in advance.
Yeah.
But like, I think there was a copyright thing for MSGO Online, or MSGO 2. So.
Oh, like them just finally doing their own like new updated engine and stuff. That'd be cool. Yeah. Now, if they do that, they've already opened up for the original. They opened up region lock, right? So like, it is very possible that they might try to just shoot for either having like an English patch or whatever, or doing what GBO2 did with easing in with that and then moving into like a global release.
I don't know, Gustav. With my VPN, I could take a plane to Japan right now.
I mean, you could, but it's also a cereal box game, so why would you even bother?
Cereal box? Cracker Jack box.
I would say
as much as I dunk on that game, it is sad because it really is like an end of an era for like their PC stuff. And also VPNs don't get just tracked in stats anyway, so like who the hell does it matter to other than you?
I wonder if they did do an Xbox, would it be cross-platform?
That's more of a Sony Bandai answer.
Well, a lot of the good news is a lot of free-to-play games typically can set up the cross-platform a whole lot easier.
Sony's gone above and beyond to be very obnoxious in that regard, though. Like they have a history with that.
Yeah,
I mean, even with the history, it's like when they said we don't have any cross-platform games. I'm like, these 3 or 4 free-to-play games would like to differ.
Yeah,
So,
like if the company itself wanted to do the rest of the legwork for it, then sure.
Like, I wonder if the, it being a free-to-play game gets around whatever they have as a contract.
Maybe
you don't have to have
what the negotiation is.
I think it would if it wasn't Gundam.
Maybe, but I mean, like,
No, there's no but.
PlayStation is cross-platform, right?
um,
I mean, I wouldn't know. I just assumed they can all play together. Is that not the case?
I can't remember. Actually, no. Oh, it's coming in like, because they didn't plan on it to be cross-platform originally.
Mhm.
They're working on actually finishing it as cross-platform right now.
Oh, is it not?
Yeah,
Interesting.
like it's not cross-platform anywhere, I believe. So
No.
because normally it's like the problem with Sony, but I think this time they just didn't plan on it. So everybody's like, why is this cross-platform? And they're like,
I'm surprised this is popular.
yeah, we'll get to work on
as
that.
it is, and it's not. That's interesting.
but like,
It's funny
let's see,
because like
Paragon-
it's usually just the co-op Joes who can't stand to play or shit without their friends, and it's just like everyone else is gonna hate that because they're gonna have to deal with other consoles and different controller shit and whatever. They already had to do that as it is for Apex, and Chad bitches up and down about it every time.
But let's see. Trying to think of another good example. But yeah,
Beats is cross-platform.
which one?
Smite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Paragon was, or Smite is. Paragon was.
Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that's an MMO, so I don't really know.
Yeah, an MMO, and it's also Square just footing the bill for that and just doing it all on their end.
Mm.
Oh yeah, Only Watch.
Wait, what?
Sorry,
Only Wa-
Overwatch.
Oh,
Overwatch.
Overwatch, gotcha.
I was like, huh?
What?
That's the old meme name when it first came out. You can only play with like beta access. So it was Overwatch.
Nice.
But yeah, I could see them doing a. It'd be interesting to see if they do a cross-platform. The only thing is that means like, if they do a cross-platform, I hope they end up doing something like Pokemon Unite, where you can just transfer your data over, so you don't have to, keep playing on PlayStation.
I guess how would they do that? Like PSN to. That's why I'm thinking that it's probably still going to be Sony based, because that would just make that process easier too, because it would just be through your account.
Yeah, I mean, or they just make everybody who makes a new account just have to make a new account.
Or they'd have to. Well, I guess they'd have to implement some sort of authentication thing just to confirm that it's like you. You'd have to maybe do it either from your PlayStation or just like log in some way through like a third-party thing.
Draven actually sent me
Yeah.
a list of all of the full cross-platform games, and Apex is on there.
Oh, it is?
Apex, Among Us, Back for Blood, Brawlhalla, Call of Duty, 1 through 4, or whatever, Chivalry 2, Dauntless,
Wait, no,
Daylight, Destiny 2,
Oh, yeah, it's cross-platform. It's not cross-progression. That's what it was. Sorry.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Realm
That's what's
Reborn, Fork Knife, Hood, Outlaws, and Legends. Who plays that garbage? No offense, Lotus.
Oof.
Power Rangers,
Yeah, Power Rangers fighting game.
Yeah.
Smite, Spellbreak, Bomberman Online R, Super Animal Royale. What the fuck is
Man, online art came and went so fast when they like re-released it. Holy shit.
Rocket League, Secret Neighbor? Is that the one with the creepy old guy that chases kids around?
Yeah. They're like trespassing on his house. He's like, hello.
Yeah. Okay. I've never actually played it. I think I've seen pictures of it.
It's usually like streamer, like VTuber fodder or whatever. Just, oh, look at this game. We're chasing each other and screaming and laughing. Okay. All right.
Ah! Sounds about right. We'll have the GBS.
I mean, I say that as we played fucking Crab Game the other day, the other week.
That was pretty fun.
I was more keen to cut that up when I didn't realize that there was a bunch of fucking profanity and fucking slurs in the lobby menu. for the rooms. It's like I don't.
Sure, yeah.
I didn't hit the marker for that. I don't want to look through that. God damn it.
Yeah, people doing.
Yeah, every
stuff.
time I was like closing the screen every time we DC'd, I'd be like, okay,
Let's do no peeking. Hold on.
turn that off. Okay, let's see what awkward name is it this time.
Draven said Carap game added cosmetics a few days after we played it. They have hacks
Yeah.
now.
I got like a Santa hat
Nice.
thing or something when I got back on.
Mm-hmm.
They had a DLC for fun. I wouldn't mind playing it again at some point.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna try to wrap up on my
If we do
end.
it again.
I actually got that
So,
last kill in there.
That'd be the big one.
So we'll be back tomorrow
it was cool as the first
with
time.
more Battle Operation 2 and probably going into Super Robot Wars 30.
Not need to.
So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your morning, night, or whatever. And I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
Everybody.
So it just came out. I've played 700 hours. What?
And more power to him, but like, there's only so much teeth kicking one can take.